I welcome you all today to the today workshop on bank audit. So let's begin the session. It is my absolute honor and privilege to welcome our distinguished speaker, CA Mr. Saran Kumar sir, to today's event. I now invite Mr. Saran Kumar CA to kindly come forward and take his place on stage. Yes. Thank you, sir. Before the start, I request members to raise for the ICAI motto song.
येष सुप्तेषु जाग्रति येष सुप्तेषु जाग्रति कामं 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 कामपुरुषो पुरुषो निर्मिमाणः निर्मिमाणः तदेव शुक्रं तद्ब्रह्मा तद्ब्रह्मा तदेवामृतमुच्यते तस्मिन् लोकः शतः सर्वे तदूनात्यति कश्चन एतद्वैता 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 एतद्वैता.
Thank you. Before we begin, I would like to give a short summary of C.A. Saran Kumar sir. He is a qualified chartered accountant and completed his diploma in information systems audit from ICAI. He is also a certificate holder in forensic accounting and fraud detection and course on concurrent audit from ICAI. He has worked with top corporates including Microsoft and Credit Suisse Bank for more than 3 years. For the last 11 years, he is rendering management consultancy service in the field of automation, data analytics, forensic audits, dashboards, process audits, process documentation, etc. He has also been a regular faculty for forensic accounting, fraud detection certificate course and dashboard course conducted by the ICAI. He has been the guest speaker for CP seminars and conference being conducted by the ICAI for more than a decade. He has been the guest faculty for the government institution including Comptroller and Audit General, Indian Railway Institute of Financial Management, Administrative Staff College of India on topics of data analytics, forensic analysis, financial modeling using Excel, etc. He has been nominated as an expert member to the Audit Advisory Board of the Comptroller and Audit General for Karnataka State for financial year 2024 and 26. He has also been elected as Managing Committee member of Hyderabad branch of SIC for the term 2025 to 29. His series on session of Thursday for Technology in YouTube are very popular among CA and other fraternities. Sir, on behalf of SARC, I thank you for accepting this invite, sir. As a token of our appreciation, I would like to invite CA Ganeshan sir to kindly present a memento to CA Saran sir. Thank you, sir. I would like to request C.A. Saran sir to continue the session. Thank you, sir.
Very good morning, everyone. At the outset, let me thank SIRC for giving me this opportunity. I remember 2 years back from the same dais, I took the session on the same topic. And also very honored to share the session with the DC sir. Another Excel, AI and tech master. I always surprise, whenever there is a new update comes, I'm little lazy to get it and share with everyone. I take at least 5 minutes time. By the time it reaches to me, I am also into some other work. I take that thought of forwarding, then by that time DC sir might have forwarded to everyone in the world. So that is what quick and speed he is having, and very honored to be part with him in this session. I still remember some of the credentials, though my other sessions at different places might have reached 1 lakh or 2 lakh, but I always refer some of the videos. When DC sir was the chairman, it was the COVID time, how COVID kids are there, and in ICAI COVID chairmans are there. So he has conducted extraordinarily using the technology many sessions. I still remember I was at my hometown and he has given me opportunity to talk 2 days, 3 hours each on tools Excel. And I think if even today at SIRC website, those videos are the highest views. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me that opportunity, and people like me, a lot of speakers you encouraged. Let me go ahead into the session. Before going ahead, my sessions, PPTs, generally I will not have more of PPTs. My sessions are more of directly jumping into Excel. Though some of the branches requested me to share the PPT, because I still remember last year one branch forcibly asked me share the PPT, though I said I will not take anything in the PPT. Finally I shared to him. Then he called me, Saran, surprisingly your PPT is having only 2 slides, title and thank you. I said, what will be there in the PPT when it is a workshop and when it is an Excel? Everything is an Excel in between. But before going into the session, let me show you some facts. I'm sure whether any of the speaker already covered, if already covered, please ignore. Facts are always important to have an opinion, because when it comes to the bank audit, we all are having lot of emotional connectivity. Meaning, as if bank audit we are the only people should get in the world, and at least our firm should get every year. So we have a lot of emotional connectivity. If we do, though we get another assignment throughout the year, at least 10 assignments of same type, but if we don't get the bank audit throughout the year, we feel sad, because that's an emotional connectivity every firm in the country is having. I am doing this analysis for the last many years, and this year data also I have updated. Just to give you a little brief, can I ask you, in India, Zoom, okay. Do you know in India how many branches for all the public sector banks are there? Do you have any idea about the number? Anyone? Yeah. Any number? Do you have any idea? In the country, how many branches are there for all the 12 PSBs? Okay, let me go into that, a small statistic so that you will get to know. This is what the data I took from the annual report of RBI, where they mentioned 84,000 branches are there for all the public sector banks. 84,000 as on 31st March 2024. Do you know how many branches got audited for the financial year 23-24? Welcome Deepak sir, another Excel master. Yeah, better sir, you will be little far, otherwise I scare. Okay, so having so many experts in the session, very happy to know. So 84,859 were the number of branches, and audited branches are 25,018. Surprisingly, the percentage is just 30%. 30% only all the branches are getting audited. If you could see, Bank of Baroda is 36%. Bank of Baroda is 36%. Bank of India, we should appreciate, 57% of the branches got audited. Bank of Maharashtra 21%, Canara Bank 27%, and so on. The lowest is Punjab National Bank. Generally, if any big fraud happen, okay, that is what the bank, they prefer to have more audits. But I don't know, PNB, the number of branches which get audited is going down year on year, right? Just to give you some statistics about these numbers, 25,000. Could you please tell me how many firms might have got the audit? Obviously, 25,018 divided by 2, because every firm got at least considering 2 branches. Earlier we used to get 3, but last year there was a decision that maximum 2 branches can be allotted. So That means 12,500 only the firms. Let us see, this is what the Bank of India, which is in every bank, if you can see, that is going into the downside. Bank of India in 2021, 4,000 branches got audited, whereas it is 3,000 now. And Bank of Baroda. Bank of India 3,000, it is almost same. Okay, this is one bank which I always like, especially when it comes to the chartered accountant point of view. And the Bank of Maharashtra, 1,000 got, 4 years back it was 1,000, and today, last year it was 524. And Canara Bank, it is 5883, which came to 2672, and so on. Even Punjab National Bank, where 5874 became 1628. Every year these numbers are going down, and obviously it is a when firms in the country are growing more every year and branches are going down, obviously it is an inverse proportion. So getting the chances to get the bank audit definitely will be not favorable to the chartered accountants. I am telling these facts, hard facts, before going into that. Just wanted to tell you, whatever the little emotional connectivity you have with the bank branch audits, you please disconnect. Okay, otherwise you may feel bad. Please try to look into the other avenues, other domain, try to get the exposure, expertise. I am sure bank audit will become a bonus if you get it. If you doesn't get it, very, very bonus, because you are not going to carry the risk, right? So this analysis anyway I'll share across to you state by state. Just firm wise also I'll try to just show you quickly. I remember at this point of time 2021, from the statistics, it was 24,000 firms were there in the country. Out of 24,000, 2021, 18,000 firms got the audit. And the number became 29,000 firms. 29,000 when firms were there, 16,000 firms got the audit. Before last year it was 32,000 firms, where the firms got the audit is 12,992. I am sure 32 might have now 36,000 which are eligible to get the bank audit. Out of 36, 12,000 only got the bank audit. And this year I am sure the number will even further go down. So out of 3 people, only 1 person is getting the bank audit. This is a fact. Okay, so whatever your mind is having as of now, that someone has to do some recommendation and so on, but leave about anything. Let us first digest the facts, based on which you can appreciate the situation. Let's go a little more further. I'm going to share the file once I cover the small things. Yep. Now at least I should appreciate the work of all the branch chairmen, committees, regional councils, because at least for the last 10 to 12 years, I could see a lot of seminars and workshops going everywhere. I still remember when I was doing my articles, I went for a bank audit. I still remember it used to be like a honeymoon period. And even 2 days, 1 day we were there, we used to take the print of CCDP file, almost like 300, 400 pages, and that one page only 3 accounts will be there, because each runs into 9 rows. Very, very difficult. But now, thanks to all the speakers, all the experts in the country of ICAI, because of huge knowledge sharing, frequent knowledge sharing, now at least the chartered accountants are going and asking for the data. That I could evidence for the last, at least 1 decade. Earlier we used to ask for a printout, now we are asking the data in the digital format. When printouts were there, when we used to ask for a printout, they were happy to share the data into the system. They used to say, sir, why printout, sir, I'll share the data. But we used to tell, even if you share the data, I don't know how to convert into Excel, you better give me the printout. Now when we started learning how to convert into the Excel, do the structured formatting, how to do the filtering, how to do the analysis, now they are saying, no sir, as per the rule, will not share. Okay, so no branch is willing to share the data except Union Bank of India. Thanks to UBI, the data is directly getting into the Excel format. The report, we call it as a A1, A4 report. Whoever there in the Union Bank panel, I'm sure you might have aware, they give you one big Excel file having all the advances with almost like 30 to 40 columns, right? So that is A4, A1, A4 report we called. Earlier, Andhra Bank and Syndicate Bank, Andhra Bank and Corporation Bank used to have a different files. Thanks to merger, because of merger, at least when it comes to the chartered accountant work got reduced. Now you are directly getting into the Excel. If you don't get into the Excel, right, you will be getting into text file. Let's say SBI, let us take as an example. SBI is becoming so strict for the last 6-7 years or 5 years that we will not share the data. You tell whatever you want. We are signing NDA, we are signing secrecy and fidelity related document, but even then, okay, they are not sharing the data. But let me tell you, last year I was into the panel of SBI, this year it will continue. Even earlier I have done for the SBI. Every year I used to get the data. Let me tell you, getting the data from the bank branch manager is not a science. There is no standard of ICAI how to get the data. It is only an art. You should go convince, tell them that, okay, I want to get the data so that I can complete your audit and go. At least put a weapon that, share me the data today, I'll go today itself. Okay, then he may be into that temptation that, okay, this fellow will leave today by completing the entire audit, he may share. Okay, once anyway you get the data, you will stay there. So there are different ways, but I am getting the data. If I can get the data, you can also get the data. Even if you don't get the data, there is a complaint everywhere. Their systems are having fair Excel, okay, and try to use the manager system. And Excel 2007 is also fine, because in fact the features whatever I am going to cover in the first half today, because generally whenever I cover something new, always I can see the audience face, oh, this feature when they introduced. Probably this may be new, I don't know, because as a participant, as a users of Excel, we never, underestimate ourselves thinking that I don't know this. We always think that this may be new, otherwise I could have known. Let me tell you, whatever the features I am covering today, these all introduced, these all were there since 1990s. Pivot table, consolidation, if function, VLOOKUP function and so on. So even their Excel, they may be using 2007 Excel, the bank. Entire audit you can do in their system itself. Okay. So once you go there, what is the data we ask? Whatever the data we are asking, that should be loan balance file. Then what is the other file? CCOD file. Then that's all, these two. When it comes to the bank statement, let me show you the CBS. Now only 3 CBS are there in the market: Finacle, Banks and FlexiCube. Now Bank of India, Bank of Baroda, Bank of India, Indian Overseas Bank, PSB, PNB, UCO Bank, Union Bank, most of the banks are using Finacle, and Banks 24 is using used by 4 banks, and FlexiCube by only 1 bank. And if you can see, especially Banks 24, whether it is Central Bank, Indian Bank, Bank of Maharashtra, the formats are exactly same. The columns are also same. You will find the same type of, the language for the columns. Can you tell me one column which you will find it in the, Banks 24 software loan balance file which is not available in the other files? Arrear condition. Arrear condition is something that is only for the Banks 24 software. Arrear condition is basically for the irregularity cases. This irregularity is because of what? It is into SMA 0, SMA 1 and SMA 2 because of what reason? Is it because he has not submitted the stock statement? Is it because of overdue? Is it because of interest not served? Is it because of last 90 days credit is not matching? So you can have n number of reasons for that. From the arrear conditions I will get to know. But always the question comes, let's come to the Finacle. In case of Finacle, there are different formats are there. As I mentioned, Union Bank gives in A4, A1, A4 format. In some other bank it may be different format. But leave about any format, the columns what you need to get through which you can do the best audit will be there in every bank report, except some of the cases. Credit information? So what you will find there?
It has everything.
Good. Which bank, sir? Bank of India. Very good. Okay, so it's a Finacle used bank. So when you get the entire data, some of the columns, the codes will be there. Union Bank panel, how many of you are here? Union Bank of India. Okay. In the Union Bank of India, though 30 columns are there, all are codes. Arrear condition is there, entirely is a code. The immediate question comes to our mind. Even product code will be there, product description will not be there. By looking into the product code, you may not understand whether it's a personal loan or vehicle loan or house loan and so on. Then what immediately we do? We'll ask the branch manager only. There are 40 to 50 unique codes will be there. He himself may not, though he knows that he will not tell. He will tell today 3 codes, tomorrow 3 codes and so on. But let me tell you where you will get this information. Sector codes, product codes, arrear conditions, code along with the description, where you will find it. One document we are always lazy to read in the bank audit is a annual closing circular given by that particular bank. We get one email with 300, 400 pages with a PDF document. What immediately we do if we get these type of emails, we'll download it. We'll put into a folder. 90% these days we are getting through, because if anyone into the same panel, he'll immediately share across to all the people in the world. Okay. Then we download it, and before we open and read it, we forward it to everyone, including the person. Like sometimes before me, DC sir is very speed, because he always, quick in updating the information. I thought of forwarding, sometimes I mistakenly might have forwarded to DC sir himself, whatever the file he shared with me. Okay, because we all are habituated forwarding the information than opening and reading the information. Then we forward it and we don't open it. Even sometimes we open it, annual closing circular. It is almost like 400 pages. First 300 pages is 200 pages is nothing. That is same like a master circular. They will explain what is out of order. They will explain what is overdue. They will explain what is agriculture loans. Then what is a short-term crop, long-term crop, with all the examples. But second part of the annual closing circular is very, very important, where they explain their particular bank related, the codes what they have used and what are the descriptions and so on. Right? If they use the codes, how I'll get those codes into my Microsoft Excel? Because in the loan balance file there is a code called product code or a sector code or arrear condition code. That code description is there in the PDF. I can only do the analysis if I can get that code into my Excel, but that codes are there in the tabular format in the PDF. How can I get into the Excel? Let me start my session of using the Excel from this example. Any PDF where the tables are there, the best example is the annual closing circular, the best example is our guidance note. In guidance note also there are a lot of annexures where they have given the formats. How you will get it? How? Let me open one PDF just for your information. Let's say I'll open this LFR itself, new LFR. I want to get this format into the Excel. Okay, though a lot of people might have shared, but I don't know where the document is, and this entire format I want to get into the Excel, this particular table of LFR. How we can do this? This is in the PDF. I can't copy like this. You can't copy the annual closing circular tables and each one and put into your Excel. What I'll be doing, I'll go to Word document. I'll go to Word. Anyone help me what I need to do now? Just Control plus O. Open the same document. Open the same document. Which document? It's a PDF document. I have opened the PDF document into the Word document and it is asking, is it a PDF file? I say yes. Exactly the same document you will find it into the Word. Of course, you can even get into the Excel, but this is the quickest and easiest way. If so many tables are there, probably you can use the Power Query. I am not going into the deeper today because considering the crowd, different ages and different experience and expertise, today I am only touching about small thing through the clickable buttons, what great work you can do. See, this is what the table I was mentioning about. Now what I can see, I'll simply take this table, I'll just copy it. If it is already showing it as a tabular format, it's very simple. You can just take the table and select the entire table. Otherwise, you just copy it. Now I'll go to my Excel. Do you think if I copy it will come into the tabular format only? Will it come into tabular format? Copy paste, automatically it comes. The first and foremost activity in the bank branch audit, immediately once you get the annual closing circular, please take it, convert all the tables into your Excel one after other, so that this master data can be used as a supporting data for your regular data, what you get it. Right? So what I'll be doing, sir, can I share my Dropbox link with all these people? This entire thing, along with that, I'll just take some of the files. This one, can I share the, I'll share across to you. Okay. Can I share you in the mail, sir? Our work starts with converting the text files into Excel. Most of the bank give you the format in either .txt or .htm or html, or sometimes the format our system may not read it at all. Whenever you find an icon, we think this can be opened in the notepad and so on. Sometimes the icon also you will not find, it looks like a blank format. Then open that, open with notepad, so that automatically comes into the notepad. Okay, so I'll start with the very basic file. This file I'll be anyway sharing with all of you, okay, through DCSR's URL. This is the one branch is there called Bahubali. Okay, this particular branch having a loan balance file. This is a bank's 24 software, be it Bank of Maharashtra or Central Bank or SBI and so on. More or less every bank will have the same format, same columns. Whenever you have a file in the text format, that will be into of two types. Can anyone tell what are they? Anything you are getting into the text format is a report. Report is meant for either for printing or for just transfer, data share. When any report is meant for printing, while designing the report itself, they'll decide whether this has to be printed in the A4 paper or A3 paper. When it is an A4 paper, the width is fixed, right? So if 10 columns I have to fit into that particular page, they'll decide date column has to be 10 characters, then description column has to be 20 characters, then debit amount column has to be 5 characters or 10 characters, credit amount has to be 10 characters, then closing balance has to be 10 character. That means the columns are fixed, the width is fixed, right? So that is a fixed width format. The second one is a delimiter format. Generally we find the best file or best format is CSV, comma separated value. It is not meant for the printing. However, we can do the printing, that's a different story. It's not meant for the printing. It is only for the data transfer, data viewing. So where every column is separated with either the comma, hyphen or pipe symbol and so on. Now let me copy this data. First I'll do it. In the meanwhile, you will get this file. Then later I'll give you some 5 minutes time. Probably you can also do. Now you go to the blank Excel sheet. Can I paste the data here? Yes. Let me copy this. Control C. Let me go here, Control V. I don't know, Control V is not working. Oops, okay. Control V. Right? Can I start doing the analysis on this data? Why? Because it's not a data which is in the structured format. Now what I need to do? I have to convert this very unstructured data into a proper structured data. The one very important tool in the bank branch audit is text to column. Not only these files, there are so many files you will get in the text format. The bank statements, at least we ask some 50 to 100 bank statements based on the branch size to do the analysis of the bank statement. They'll give you into the text format. So you take this text format, all the 50 files. But you have to take that, convert into the Excel will take a lot of time, 50 times. So we'll see how quickly we can do it, right? So this is a file, I wanted to do the little cleanup activity. Could you please tell me what is the feature I have to use? In the data, there is a feature called text to column. Now, this is the place where you can understand whether it's a delimited or fixed width. In this case, it's a fixed width, because by seeing the report, I can understand. Now, can I click next? Can I click next? And one more small tip I wanted to tell you. Whenever I opened this text file, this looks like very zigzag, right? You can't read, because many a times without me converting into the Excel, I want to read some data directly into the text file itself, because it's a small purpose. Then what you can do, can anyone tell? I'll just zoom less. When you zoom less, now everything will come into the proper shape. Just check. I know it looks like very small, but now everything will come one below other. Okay, it's a very good. Now generally this comes with a zoom in. When it is zoom in, it is fitting into one single screen, so automatically everything is combined, it looks like. You can just zoom less and you can just understand, okay, now you can see this is a fixed width format and so on, right? I'll go back here. I'll go to text to column. In the text to column, let me select the fixed width. I'm going very slow. After that, I want everyone to do this step. Now let me go a little down. Next, in the next, you are going to cut where the columns has to be. Here a small tip is, numbers always come with the right alignment, text always comes with the left alignment. I'll just keep my cursor here. I'll keep my cursor here. I'll keep my cursor here because it's a customer number. I'll keep my cursor here because it's a customer name. Don't do this. What is the problem of cutting exactly after the name? Because you are not sure the below name may be bigger, lengthier. Okay, then if that is the case, you don't know where it is, cut in the limit, then you try to keep it somewhere here. Even if I keep it here, it will come into the crores. So I'm okay for that. Then this is what the interest rate. So interest rate. See, every column should tell about you some story. What analysis? While you are doing text to column itself, you need to get many things into your mind. Oh, with this column I can do this. With irregularity date I can do this. With irregularity amount I can do this, and so on. Right? Now let's go a little further. Further. You have to be little patient enough in this case, because even if you do a mess up, those 2-3 columns will get wrong. So that's the reason, do it little slow. Account accrued interest, if any, stress, whether it's a stress asset or not. What is a stress code? RA. What is a risk asset date? Then write-off log, if at all write-off is there. What is write-off amount? Write-off date. Very important column. Your every advance file will have class. In case of Finacle, you will be finding 4 classes. 1, standard asset. 2, substandard. 3, doubtful. 4, loss asset. They will also have one more column called subclass. Class is having 4 codes. Subclass will have 6 codes. 1, standard. 2, substandard. 3, in the doubtful less than 1 year. 4, 1 to 3 years. 5, above 3 years. 6, loss asset. So first you have to get the clarification of these type of codes, whatever available. That's all. Now I'll just click finish. Once I click finish, then what I need to do, I have to clean up this data, because this data is not very good for me to do the pivot tables and so on. First thing, I'll remove till the header row. I just selected these rows, and I'll, what is the shortcut to remove? Control minus. Very good. I could see a lot of young people are here who are generally good with tools. Of course, a lot of seniors are also here. They are also very good. So I'm going little slow. Now from here, I wanted to remove the unnecessary rows. I wanted to just give a filter. Select this data and put the filter. Where you can see the filter? In the data tab, there is a filter option. And what is the way you can remove the unnecessary rows here? Account number will not have anything other than a number, that is for sure. For example, date will not have anything other than a date. So like that you can identify logical columns. I'll go to the account number, I'll select unselect everything. I'll go to the end. I'll select only the text columns, text values. Considering, if you could see here, I selected everything is the text values. Why? Because this data should not have anything other than the number in the account number column. Enter. What is the meaning of it? This means I have selected all the junk data which is not required. Keep the cursor here. What is a shortcut to select the entire data? Start from the first cell till the last cell. Control Shift End. Control Shift Down will take you to the downside. Control Shift Right will take you to the right side. Control Shift End will take you from the first cell till the last used cell. Now I have to use a shortcut Control minus because these rows are not required to me. Let me click Enter. Once you click Enter, automatically your data will come into a proper format. This is what our data is. I highlighted my first row into the bold. If anyone having any question, please let me know. I just copied the data from the text file, pasted in the column. I selected the column. I went into the data tab. I clicked the text to column. Then I divide different columns. There you have to be little patient enough. Then I removed till the header. Then from the first cell till the last cell I selected using Control Shift End shortcut. Then I have used the filter where you will find in the data tab. Then I filtered the first column account number. I deselected everything. I went into the end. I selected only the text items. I clicked OK. Then I have removed all those unnecessary rows, and this is what my final data is. And you can access this file from this path. You can just have the path bit.ly bank audit Saran. Thank you, sir. Okay, so you can, everyone please, I'm sure you may be having the internet access, network connection. You can just, don't do from the phone. Okay, bit.ly / bank audit Saran. You'll find all the files. Yeah. Let me show this in the web browser. Whenever you click this, you'll find all these files there. You can download each file. Please download it. All the files you can download, sir. All at a time you can download. You can just go to here. Okay. Or each file you can click it, you can download. Okay. Done, everyone? Then open this file called loan balance file. First do the first exercise. The first exercise was convert the audit closing circular. I also given one file called bank audit closing circular. annual closing circular guidelines, that you convert into the Word document quickly. If any tables are there, one table you can copy and paste into your Excel. How to convert any PDF into the Word document? Just open the Word document, go to File tab, in that open, select that PDF, click OK, automatically that converts into the Word document. Even image can be opened into the Word document. Image content will be read many a times. Sir, any doubt? Sir, download it first. I request all of you, please stop. Okay, I appreciate the workshops all the time because manually we work. At the same time, the challenges in the workshops are one person is very fast, the other person is very slow. So we have to take everyone into the boat. I request all of you, please stop. I'll go step by step. 90% of the cases, okay, we are very hurry. When we are very fast, okay, it is very difficult for us to, follow the same. So whatever the step which I am doing, blindly just follow the same step. Okay, everyone take the blank Excel. Please do along with me. Take the blank Excel. Done. Then open the loan balance file. Open the loan balance file. Done. Control plus A is a shortcut for what? To select the entire data of the loan balance file. Then I have to copy this data. What I should do? Control plus C. Then I have to do Control plus V into my Excel. Go to your Excel, select Control plus V in the A1 cell. Now what you should do? Select the entire A column. Till here everyone clear? Sure? Yes. Then go to the data tab. Then click the text to column. Because this data is a fixed width data, I will select the fixed width. Done everyone? Click next. Either follow me fully or don't follow me. Right? Then you can little scroll down. Why I need to scroll down? Because I have to see the header as well as at least one row. So account number, let me break here. And I request all of you start breaking. Then account type, then customer number, then customer name. Customer name you can break based on the next column. Limit, interest rate, then theoretical balance. Can anyone please tell me what is the meaning of theoretical balance? The ideal balance. As per the theory, as if he paid everything on time, in the system what should be the balance? Okay, I'll ask you one question. Theoretical balance, outstanding balance, what is a small analysis you can do? Excellent. If theoretical balance is more than the outstanding, what is the meaning of it? Good. He is paying early than what is required. Both are equal. Again good. He is paying on time. Outstanding is more than the theoretical balance. Then it is a irregularity. This gap is a irregularity. Now what I will be doing? Irregularity, whatever the amount which we calculate, I will divide that with EMI. Then what I will get? Number of periods irregular. Now number of periods irregular, I will make a small pivot table from 0 to 1. that means it is okay. Recently he paid, next due he will pay. For example, if it is 1 to 2, that means 1 month is overdue. 2 to 3, SMA 1. 3 to 4, SMA 2. 4 and above has to be into NPA. So what I will be doing, I will filter the standard assets, out of which I will take the theoretical balance and outstanding balance. I will do a small if function, so that I will get the irregularity amount. Irregularity amount divided by the installment, I will keep it, so that I will get the irregularity periods. Then for the irregularity periods greater than 4, I will take it. Those all should be the NPA. Right? Every column will tell you a story. If theoretical balance is not there, in the financial, theoretical balance will not come at all. This is there only in the banks 24. Then what you will do? You have to calculate. How you will calculate? How many of you do the financial modeling here? In Microsoft Excel, the CMA data, everyone does it. CMA for the banks. They give some format. Okay, we fill the format, and we don't even bother what numbers, how it is flowing. We'll only see the end ratios. Okay, how to change this? End is coming. Okay. And thanks to AI, now AI will tell you to get these ratios, what should be the income and what should be the expenditure. Yes, sir? So based on which I'll fill it, I'll share across to them. Even they doesn't know what is the CMA, how it work, so they approve it, as long as the ratios will come into their format. But let me tell you, the one very new domain, at least I do one assignment in every month, at least one assignment in 2 months. Building financial model for the clients, especially the clients who are either expanding their business or the client who is starting any new startup. That means financial model is not a template. Many people ask, Saran, do you have any financial model template? It's not a template. It is something you have to go sit with the promoter. You have to sit at least 3-4 days to understand end to end of his business. Then you have to take the scratch blank Excel, from where you will start building the entire profit and loss account balance sheet for the next 5 years. Every row you should have a control. The assumptions what you need to take, you should take it into one single sheet, and so on. There, if at all I wanted to calculate what is the interest rate, what is the principal out of the loan, how you will calculate? Some of the functions in Microsoft Excel are very, very important even for the bank audit. Theoretical balance, I am asking the same question. If it is not there, how you will calculate? You have to first calculate as on today, okay, what is the total EMI amount? It should have been paid. Total sanction amount is there. Sanction amount minus as on today principal amount is nothing but my theoretical balance. Am I correct? Yes or no? But as on today, how you will get the total EMI paid, out of which what is the principal? You understood my case? Note down the functions. These 5-6 functions, please, okay, practice before you go for the bank audit. Financial functions, PMT. What is this PMT function? Which will give you the equated installment amount. If you have the loan amount, that is nothing but the sanctioned amount, interest rate, number of periods for which you took the loan. If you have these 3 inputs, you can calculate the EMI, right? There is one more function called PPMT, IPMT. There is a function called PPMT. The principal portion in the EMI of a specific period. For example, this month I paid the EMI. I wanted to know this month how much principal I paid, how much interest I paid out of the EMI. How you will get to know? You cannot. But there is a function called PPMT through which you will get the principal amount, IPMT through which you will get the interest amount. But one extra parameter is required in this, along with earlier parameters. What are they? For which period? There are 2 more functions. CUM IPMT, cumulative interest payment. CUM PRINC, CUM IPMT, CUM PRINC. These all are the 4 functions. I request all of you to please 5 functions. One is the PMT function, the other one is the IPMT, the other one is the PPMT, right? The other one is the CUM IPMT, the other one is the CUM PRINC. Obviously, I wanted to calculate the cumulative, so from the starting period till the end period. So extra argument here is what? From which period to which period you want to calculate? Simple functions. We just need to spend little time of 5 minutes. If you have this, let me take this scenario into a regular work. Let's say a client walked into my office July 31st night 9:45 before I close my door. Sir, I have to file my income tax return. Okay, staff is there, just take his details. Before we are submitting button, he say, sir, I remember I am having a housing loan. Very good. Then give me the housing loan certificate so that I'll take what is the interest and what is the principal. Interest will go to 24, principal will go to 80C. Sir, I don't have a certificate now. Then what you will do? You will ask, no problem, how much loan you took it? Tell me. What is the interest you took it? Tell me. For how many years? Tell me. These 3 I am sure everyone knows, mostly plus or minus 0.1% here or there. Yes. Then I'll calculate for that particular period. Let's say if I take a loan, okay, I am not deviating, this is also very important for your bank audit. If I take a loan on 1st April 2023, then I am filing the income tax return for 31st March 2025. He said he took the loan of, let's say 10 lakh. He said the 9.85% is the interest rate. He said he took the loan for 20 years. Now, for the current financial year 24-25, financial year 24-25, what is the period he might have paid? 13th period to 24th period. Do you agree with me? Because 1st April 2023 he took the loan. So first period he paid 12 months in the first year, but I am calculating for the second year. So if I wanted to know how much principal he paid, I'll use a simple function equal to, first of all let's calculate the EMI, equal to minus PMT, rate divided by 12, then number of periods this into 12, comma present value is nothing but the loan, how much I got. This is very, very important in the bank audit, because many a times in the financial reports you will not get the theoretical balance at all. You have to calculate on your own. When you have to calculate on your own, you must need to know these all 5 functions. So I calculate the EMI. Now very simple. Cumulative principal is exactly replication of same function. Control V. What is the function name I have to change? Now instead of CUM PRINC, cumulative principal. Now exactly the same, but extra parameters are there. What are they? This comma, what is the starting period from 13th period, comma, till 24th period, interest is accrued at the end of the period. That's the reason I keep it 0. So these all are the extra arguments you need to take it other than the PMT function. Now if I enter, you will get the principal amount for that particular year. If I want to get the interest amount, don't do anything. Just copy this formula, paste here. Just change the title, CUM IPMT. This is the principal he paid, this is the interest he paid, this is the total EMI he paid for the year. I am sure this must need to equal to my EMI into 12. Now I have to cross verify whether it calculated correctly or not. I will simply this minus this, it has to match. Sorry. This is the one. Sir, don't worry. I am going to share one more Excel after the session. Okay, in that I have put all these functions. This is the one with all the stratification, everything, whatever the class I am covering, I kept here. If at all theoretical balance is not there, this is the way you need to calculate. Take the account number, then take the sanction date which is there in our loan balance file using the VLOOKUP, then take the sanctioned limit, then sanction limit is nothing but your loan, then take the interest rate, number of years, then you will get the installment amount. Then audit as on which date you are doing, then from the sanction date till the 31st March 2025, I wanted to know how many EMIs are there. What is the function? Can you tell me what is the function through which I calculate the number of amounts, number of months between two dates? Any function? Date? It is date diff. It's not date diff. Date difference function. Okay. This function calculates gives you total number of months, total number of years, total number of days, and so on. This is the function I have simply taken. Start date, comma, audit date, comma, in double quotation M, so that number of months you will get it, right? So once you get the number of months, and the same function will be useful in some other place also. Could you please tell me where in your audit, bank audit? There is a clause in the LFR, I don't know how many of you know about this. There is a clause in the LFR. This clause talk about quick mortality accounts. Are you finding it? Do you know this? Yes. This is something which has been introduced in the revised LFR. What is the question here? Have you come across the cases of quick mortality in account where the facility became non-performing within a period of 12 months from the date of first sanction? Details of such accounts. For your information, this is not a subjective. This question is an objective question. That means you cannot say that in my opinion. No. You have to check all the accounts and you have to identify how many quick mortality accounts are there. How many quick mortality accounts are there? How are you going to do this? Can you tell me? Can you tell me? How can you do this? Anyone? Thank you. Very simple. I will be first filtering for the NPA out of my data. Because quick mortality means only for NPA accounts. Then I will filter for date of NPA which happened in the current year. Yes or no? First filter for NPA, second filter for date of NPA, I will select only current year, whatever the NPA is. Because last year, why I will not take? Last auditors might have seen, he might have taken the fees now, why should I need to bother? Okay, so only this year NPA I will take it. Then I will write a function at the last column, quick mortality months, equal to date diff, open bracket, sanction date, comma, NPA date, comma, in double quotation M, close bracket. So that what you will get? Number of months between these two, completed months. So date diff function, if you put in the double quotation M, what will come? Months. Y pedte, if you put in the Y, D, Q, okay, it will not be like that. Okay, there is no Q at all. Don't go in a flow. You will be having only three codes: Y, D, M, YM, YD, MD. YM is basically after completed years, how many months are there? After completed months, how many days are there? After completed years, how many days are there? There is no quarter at all. So don't go in a flow in the sleep. Okay. So I'll simply write that formula. Then I'll put a filter. Less than 12 is nothing but my quick mortality account. Simply copy the data, paste somewhere else. Because the data you have to fill it. Some of the things in the bank audit, mandatorily you have to do it. There is no question, I'll do it if I have a time. Because this is an objective question. And let me tell you a couple of objective questions here. Yeah, there is a question. Comment on adverse features considered significant in top 5 large advances which need management attention. Comment on adverse features considered significant in top 5 standard large advances which need management attention. First of all, let me come back and ask you a question, some question. Bank audit we do for whom? Bank audit we are doing for whom? Who is the biggest stakeholder of our bank branch audit report? Very good. though management, though RBI, the biggest stakeholder is a central statutory auditor. We are helping the central statutory auditor. So, there is an objective of this bank audit. What is this bank audit objective? The overall objective of the bank branch audit should be, it is a very clear objective to have the transaction testing. They have used a couple of words, very important. I request all of you, please concentrate. And provide inputs to the central statutory auditors. You are going to do only two things. One is, do the transaction testing for bank, for management, and for RBI, for central statutory auditor, and provide inputs to the central statutory auditor on what? Adequacy of implementation of various policies and regulatory requirement, including efficacy of the system and assurance functions at the branch level. Your job is only two things. Do the transaction audit and give your report to the central auditor on the internal controls, because risk-based audit we are doing now, right? When we are doing here, let's see what is the meaning of transaction audit. Transaction testing means, are anyone resolution professionals here? In the IBC, there is a word called transaction audit. Though people call it as a forensic audit, but actually it's not a forensic audit, it's a transaction audit. What is the meaning of transaction audit? Whoever the auditor appointed for that to do the activity, he has to take each and every transaction, check under 4 sections whether it is falling or not. Is it falling into the preferential transaction? Is it falling into the extortion transaction? Is it falling into the undervalue transaction? Is it falling into the fraudulent transaction? That means you have to take each and every transaction, start from the birth of the transaction till the death of the transaction, verify. Exactly the same meaning here. In that entire LFR, they mentioned about a threshold. If above the threshold, you have to do the transaction testing. Below the threshold, look into the internal control. Threshold, where it defined? In the LFR, section number 5, advances, they defined. Large advances is a section. What is the large advances? What is the large advances? 10 crore of total fund and non-fund together are, 10% of total fund based and non-fund based are 10 crore, whichever is lower. But let me tell you, 80% of the banks for which we do the audit, large borrowers may not be there. Very few people, whoever handling more than 40 crore or 30 crore, 300 crore or 400 crore, their 10 crore is the lower limit. So more than 10 crore you may find 3-4 people. But below 200 crore, okay, below 150 crore, you will not find any large advances at all. But since the large advance is not there, can I escape not doing a transaction testing? You have to do it for the audit purpose, right? If at all large advances are there, 1 minute sir. If at all large advances are there, not there, then you have to look into this clause. This clause is a objective clause, not subjective. Comment on adverse features, consider significant top 5 standard large advances and which need management attention. First and foremost thing, once you get your loan balance file after text column, couple of things I request you to do. First, total it, loan balance file, how much it is. Total the CCOD file, how much it is. This total should match with my balance sheet assets. Many a times validation controls we don't do at all. Because what is there in the balance sheet, what we are getting, the total has to match. I still remember in the Andhra Bank, there was a concept called BR12I files, where I was thinking when I was doing Andhra Bank audit, they have given 4 files to me. One is OD, the other one is CC, the other one is term loan, the other one is agriculture loan, 4 separate files. I thought these are the only files. Just before the day of my signature, I got to know that there are more files. I could have done a small validation, totaling of all this into my balance sheet, whether it's matching or not. I could have asked on the first day itself. So do the validation control. So take a total, your balance sheet matching, very good. Then what is the next step? Into 10%, add the non-fund based BGs and LCs and so on. Total of this into 10%, 10 crore. What is the minimum value of it? Use a simple function called min in Microsoft Excel, so that you will get to know large advances. The amount either 10% of total advances or 10 crore, whatever the lower you will get it. Take that amount, go to your loan balance file, filter it, take those accounts and put into your LFR, large advances, for which you have to do the transaction testing. Start from the birth till the end, you have to do it, the audit. Let's say nothing is there, then quick mortality is an objective clause. Then immediately, because I mentioned date diff function, put the date diff function column, then you calculate number of months, then you filter NPA, same year, less than 12 quick mortality months, copy and paste into the other sheet. Those all are nothing but the quick mortality accounts. Then put the another filter, because if at all no large advances are there, top 5 advances. Simply put a large function. Otherwise you can go to the filter, in the filter top 5 you will get it. Copy it and paste it for clause number 59, because you have to do the transaction testing there. So these all are the standard things you need to do it, for which whether can be done based on the time or not, no. These all are the objective things. We'll have a very quick tea break. Post break, since we have done little background about text to column and other thing, we'll do a stratification, we'll do little analysis part, how we'll make a pivot table and so on. Okay, just come back please in 10 minutes. The proper work now. Go slow, but please complete. Let's go here. We are doing text to column, right? Once this is done, and I'm sure everyone will be in a position to understand what it is. I'll quickly do it for all of you. I'll let remaining people come. What I'll be doing, the final text to column prepared file also I'll be keeping with you, so that you will see the final result. Okay. So you can just click the fixed weight, then you can go to the next, then you can just start doing everything. Once you do it, you will get the final result like this. Okay. Now let us start doing the analysis on this data. I request all of you please concentrate. How many of you have done text to column? Can I upload into my Dropbox, sir, this file? One more file, so that they can also. Oh, I have to send across to you, huh? Okay. No problem. Okay, but Dropbox link is better actually. Okay. Okay, fine. Yeah, I can get it, but already bitly. Sir, can I share the Dropbox? That's fine. Again, one more link. Yeah, the same link can be taken. Okay, we can't edit it. Sorry? Yeah, that's better now. Yeah, so I'll just give the. Yeah. Yes, sir. Already I kept in the text file, so you just. I request all of you, after just 1 minute, open the same link what you have opened earlier. It's a Bitly premium, you take it, sir?
Yes. You can customize the
Yes.
advantages because I shared the file.
Okay. I request all of you, please go to the same link which I shared earlier, Bitly. Okay. So this one, I request all of you, please do check. In that you will find a new file with the name called text file, with the name called link to working files. In the text file you kept the Dropbox link, sir?
Yes.
Okay. I request all of you, please open this link in the browser. Yes, link for working file, please open the text file. That is another link, you copy paste. Henceforth you can use that. There is a link for working files, text is there now. Once you click it, okay, there is a link. You copy this link and paste onto the browser. This is the link I copied. Let me paste onto the browser. I'll do Control V, enter. Then you will find a file called raw loan balance file. Because many people might be little slow in doing text to column and so on. I have done it. Okay. So on this file we'll start working. You are finding an option here, download. You better download. Once you open this file, please confirm. Go to that Bitly bank audit link. You will find a file called link to the working files. That link you copy and paste onto the browser. You will find a file called raw loan balance file. If anyone having any question, please let me know. Any question? Sir, have you got into this link? Sir, the first link which I shared, let me tell again step by step. Sir, please, this link you clicked. Okay, then you will find another text file called link to the working file. Open that, another link is there. You use that link, you download the file, what is there in that folder. Done? Sir, whoever already done, please help your friend sitting beside you. Yeah, of course. Anyone had to complete this side, this column? Second, anyone had to download this file called raw loan balance file? Anyone that side? Okay, can I start? Please stop. All together, let's go. I have already told you, if you want me to follow, follow fully. Otherwise, don't follow. Because the problem with the workshops is whenever I am working here, they started working there. Whenever I am idle here, they are also idle. Start seeing what I am doing here. Everyone please. This is your sheet 1, right? Now, let me select this sheet. Okay, I'll go to the data. I'll put the filter. Please follow, everyone. I'll put the filter. First and foremost thing, what I need to calculate, I'll go and I'll calculate the threshold for the large advances. So, LFAR large advances. What is the total advances size? Equal to sum of, you are doing again when I am doing, please don't do that. See it. Go to the next sheet, write total advances, sum of, I'll just go and select the column outstanding. This is the outstanding column. Let us consider for the time being this is the only file having all the loans. Okay. Otherwise, in the practical, what you need to do, you have to take CCOD and loan balance together is nothing but your advances. Okay. So, this is 89 crore. Now, what is the value of the large advance? Large advance 1. It is 10% of equal to this cell into 10% or 10 crore, whichever is lower. I'm sorry. Right? So, this is 10% of total advance or limit, whichever is lower. So, finally, the large advances as per LFAR is nothing but minimum of these two. 8 crore 90 lakh 41,911. Now what I will be doing, I will check, I'll go to this, I'll go to the outstanding, I'll check if at all anything is more than 8 crore. You can easily check by just going here, go to the end, so that the last bigger value, 2.92 is the highest value, right? Whether first of all you have anything or not, it's very simple. Equal to max. Max is a function. I'll go here, I'll select the outstanding column, so that this is the maximum as per file, maximum as per loan balance file. Then any large advances, in this particular case no large advances, hence no large advances. So happy for the branch side because they need not to fill the annexures, right? Happy from our side, we need not to do the transaction testing. But still, this is what LFAR LA. See, your working paper you have to build along with your audit. Many a times, I'm sorry. Many a times we prepare the working paper after the end of the audit. Okay. During your audit, along with the audit, your working paper has to be prepared. This is one of the working paper. Now, what is my second working paper? Let us immediately identify what are the top 5 large advances which are standard. Because there is a comment. What I need to do now, there is an SMA class column. I'll put the filter STD, which is nothing but the standard. I'll also put a filter blanks also. Right? These all are the standard. Now what I'll be doing, I will take the top 5. I'll go to the outstanding. I'll go to number filters. I'll go to top 10 by default it is. I'll put here 5. Enter. So what I can do, I'll simply copy this data. I'll go to the next sheet. I'll insert. I'll paste here. All to HR. So these all are nothing but 5 advances, top 5 advances. What data you need to ask for this? Entire documentation. All documents is required. What other thing? All document including pre-sanction document, post-sanction document, then account statements of all these. You have to do the analysis of the account statement, whether any fund diversion or window dressing and so on. So you have to do everything for this. Now immediately you have to take the printout, or you have to send across this to branch manager. Please get all the files. Now there is one more objective class. What is that? Are there any quick mortality accounts? As this data belongs to the last year, let us consider as on 31st March 2024. Now what I need to do for the quick mortality, can anyone please tell? I have to first filter for NPA. Go to the SMA class, filter for the NPA. Clear? Yes. Now SMA date is nothing but NPA date in this case. I have to filter only, okay, this is the data, very old data, as on 31st March 2022, but no problem. I have to filter 20 to 21. So I have to filter for 21. Yes, because consider this 21-22 data. I filtered 21-22 months. Now I have to calculate now what? Quick mortality months. Can you tell me how to do this? Equal to date diff open bracket. While you are writing this function, you are not finding the syntax. So don't worry, even if you don't find it, earlier there was a bug, they removed this function. However, the bug has been fixed, and 2007 it was there. Okay, after that they removed. Still it worked at the back end, right? Let me select this. Now let me select the start date is nothing but my sanction date. Where is my sanction date? You will find here in the file. Whether it is a Finacle or Banks 24, you will find it. Comma. Where is my NPA date? This is my NPA date. Comma. In double quotation, what? Okay. You in double quotation, I have to put yum. Enter. Whatever you get it, copy and paste here. Right? This is copy paste. Now you put the filter for quick mortality less than 12. So these all are the accounts. You have to take it into your LFR as the quick mortality account. So what I'll be doing, I'll just go to the first, copy this. I'll go to the sheet. I'll insert a new sheet. This is quick mortality accounts. You can just go to the top. You just paste here. Right? So these all are the quick mortality accounts. Just for me, I always try to give the quick mortality for all these cases. I'll just simply put at the back end yes, so that later I can simply filter it while filling the LFR. This immediately you can just take a printout. What are the important? Always try to please check before starting your audit. LFR final format, it is bank to bank, some of the columns are different. Because in the LFR they are asking only three information: account number, SIF number and account name and outstanding. But if you go to their LFR online, these days everything is web, there may be more columns. Suddenly you may find out different column there. So you better identify what columns are required. All those columns you can keep it, remaining columns you can remove. Right? Wonderful. Any question till now? Filters, everything is filtering. Now let us start doing analysis of each and every column. When I find the account number and customer number, what is the story which should come into your mind? How many customers are having more than one facility in this bank? If more than one facility, immediately one IRAC provision should come into our mind. What is that? If one account becomes an NPA and a SIF, all accounts should automatically become an NPA. Now what I am going to do, I'll do a small pivot table. I'll select this data. I'll select this data. I'll go to the insert tab. I'll click the pivot table. I'll click OK. What is the thing I have done? Selected the data, go to the insert, click pivot table. Once you insert the pivot table in the new sheet, this type of thing will come. And let me tell you, I am not going to use any formulas here. Now what I need to do, I have to see how many customers are very loyal customers to this bank. That means having more facilities. Generally what bank does, If any customer is taking more facilities and having an association for the last 20 years, 15 years, this bank actually, this branch works for them only. They can come anytime after 5 o'clock evening sit, they can take the cash, they call one day before, I need 1 crore cash tomorrow, they'll make sure that they arrange, because this entire bank works for them. But a customer is having only one facility, they are very, generally banks are very strict with those people. And you people like me, you and me, is very small, going to a bank, always strict. So we have to always see the nature of how the banks work. If that is the case, there is a customer number here, I'll just take this customer number, I'll drop it into the rows, so that all unique customers will come one below other. I'll take the account number, I'll drop it into the values, because the account number is a number, by default it give you the sum. What I'll be doing, I'll right click this, there is an option here called sum values by, instead of sum, let me make it count. Okay, I'll change the title as a count, right? I'll right click here, I will sort by large to small. I'll get to know this branch is working because of what customers. Now, if it is 1, there is no problem, because if it is an NPA, otherwise I say. If it is more than one facility, now the question come, whether all these 4 are into standard or all 4 are into NPA. If one is standard, the other one is NPA, there is a question. Yes or no? How are you going to analyze this technique, this particular class? How? Let's go to my data first of all. In my data, is there any column called NPA? Yes, let me create a column. After NPA date, let me create a column for NPA, whether it's an NPA or SA. Wherever SMA class is NPA, I'll select this, I'll put it as an NPA. Remaining all, I'll filter for blanks, I'll keep it SA. Okay, so that standard assets. Any question? I created an extra column, but always try to put into a different color the extra columns. Why? So that I'll get to know whether these columns I created are given by the system. Right? Now there is a column NPA. Now I'll simply come here, refresh my pivot table. Why I need to refresh? Because I changed the original data. Refresh. Now there is an extra column you can find here. What is that column? NPA column. Okay, let me zoom little more. Are you finding there is an NPA column extra here? Now before getting the NPA, let me take the outstanding. Is there any outstanding out of my fields? Yes. Let me drag this to values so that I'll get to know what is the total amount. Right? Let me select this column, go to the home, give the comma format with a 0 decimal, so that this one I'll keep it as a outstanding. So that I'll get to know he may be having 4 facility, but together it is 48 lakh and so on. Right? Now I had to get into that question. How can I identify whether one particular account become an NPA or not? If all are NPA, good. All are SA, good. But one NPA, one SA, there is a problem. Okay, what I need to do now? Anyone? Very simple. If I can go a little down, there is one column I created that is an NPA. Let me drag that into the columns. Okay, let me drag that into the columns. Okay, what I'll be doing for the time being, outstanding and account I'll remove just for the time being. Just for the time being. Now I will take account numbers count for the time being into the values. I will not take sum, because obviously account numbers there is no meaning of summing. I have to do it what? By count. And I made a small table. Let me give a very quick recap what I have done in this case. I selected the data, created the pivot table. There is a SIF number customer ID. I kept into the row label. Then there is an NPA I kept into the column label. Account number I kept into the value label for the count. Now I'll write a small function, the count function. What is the function? Equal to count. What is the answer? Can anyone please tell if I enter? How many numbers are here? Okay, very good. I will get to know whether you are telling randomly or cleverly. If I enter now, very good. It's not sum, it is count. Understand? Count function will count how many numbers are there. Count A function will count how many values are there, including text. Count blank function will count how many blanks are there. Count formula function will count how many. No, this function is not there. Okay, it's only 3. And count if function will count based on a criteria what is the total. Count ifs function based on more than one criteria what is the total, what is the count, right? So I'll just write a count function, I'll copy at the bottom. The problem here is zoom also control down arrow. That's the reason zoom is going, no problem. Paste. Okay, I just pasted, right? Now what I need to do now, can anyone please tell? Let's put the filter. If 1 is there, there is no problem. That means either it is this side or NPA or SA. But when it is more than 1, there is a problem. Select there is a 2. How is it possible for a particular customer, 2 accounts are there, 1 is NPA, 1 is SA? It is not possible, right? This is the one you have to ask them. Let me correlate this with the subject, the theory. If you could see RBI revised LFR, which introduced at the time of lockdown 2020, can you tell me which section entirely is the new section comparing the old one? There is a section called, this is the section. What is the section? Asset classification, provisioning of advances, resolution of stressed accounts is an NPL, LFR new entire class. What is this class? Has the branch identified, classified advances into standard, substandard, doubtful or loss assets through the computer system without manual intervention? I bet in this class, everyone will give for this answer yes. In fact, to answer this entire schedule, we call the branch manager. Come, are you doing everything with the computer? Of course, sir, everything will happen in the computer. We need not to even see it. We just need to see the computer, that's all. We need not to work. Don't believe. You should have your own working file to verify yourself, yes, whether the classification is happening correctly. This is one of the exercise through which I can identify whether it is happening automatically in the system. No, if it is happening, this should not happen at all. Can you switch off the video, sir, if you don't mind, for 1 second? I'll just show my files. Have you downloaded the file? Yes. Sir, no, sir. Download this file, sir. Don't open directly in the Dropbox. Yes, yes. Raw loan balance file, everyone please download. No, skip at the bottom. There is an option here, sir. Continue with. Sir, downloaded the, go to the last. Okay. You can put a quick mortality months, QM months, you can put it. Madam, you understood? What is the function? You can use it for quick mortality months. Yes, first filter for NPA, then filter for current year. The file which I have given is belongs to 21-22. So please consider 21-22 is the financial year. Yes, yes. Then you put the filter, sir, for the entire data. Go to the data tab. Yeah, put the filter. Click the filter. Yes. Now go to the SMA class, filter for NPA. Everyone go to the SMA class, filter for NPA, SMA class, filter for NPA, then SMA date, filter for 21-22 financial year. SMA date, select all the date belongs to 21-22. Right? So 21-22 selected. Now go to the last column, quick mortality months, write the function there equal to date diff equal to date diff, open bracket, select the sanction date, comma, SMA date is nothing but the NPA date in our case, sanction date, date diff, DATE DIF, open bracket, sanction date, comma, NPA date, date diff will not come, sir, but as if it is there, type it, equal to DATE DIF, open bracket. Don't worry, it will not come, no problem. That is having some issue. SMA date. NPA date is nothing but SMA date. Comma, in double quotation M. First argument is a sanction date, sir. Comma, SMA date, comma, in double quotation M. Close bracket. Sir, double quotation doesn't mean two single quotes. Many times people do it, they'll put it 2 times single quote. Once there was an issue with me. I was taking the session and one person called me, sir, I have written the formula, whatever you said. Still answer is not coming. Then I went and checked. Everything looks correct. Then I would just keep on, pressing the cursor towards the right side. Generally, when you put a double quote, it has to jump to the double quote when you put the right side cursor. But it is going in between the double quotation. Then I asked him, what you are doing? No, sir, you said double quotes, 2 times quote. Okay, 2 single quotes will not become double quotes for your information. Put the double quote. Shift plus single quote will become double quote. Okay, so small things. Then close bracket, enter. You go, copy paste. You got the months now. Now filter for less than 12. Sir, now put the filter again, less than 12. That entire data you copy and paste into the next sheet as quick mortality months. This is a schedule you have to fill in the LFR. Less than 12 in the quick mortality months, sir, column. Yes. Ignore the others. Yeah, number filters, you can go to the number filters, less than option, 12, enter. Don't worry how many accounts are there and so on, because it's a fabricated data. But in the real data, you will find it. You always need to understand why there is a class, they always keep it into the LFR. Understand the background. Let me tell you how we are having an LFR, even central statutory auditors are also having LFR. On what they need to report? They have to report on the credit. They have to report on the operational, they have to report on the regulatory, they have to report on the compliance, right? So when they are reporting on the credit, they'll check the total at the all branches level, how many quick mortality accounts are there, what is the total percentage comparing the total advances. If it is negligible, that means this credit department is good for this bank. If it is 15%, then RBI will say go home. Because what nonsense, within 12 months you are not in a position to understand whether a person will become an NPA or not. Yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sanction in the last year, NPA become this year. No, sir, sanction this year 12 will not happen. Nah. Possible, but NPA you have to take this year. Whatever sanction last year. Yes, not. That's the reason first what we are doing.
Okay, are everyone done with this? Very good. Now also do one more. Filter for top 5 large advances, everyone. How to get the top 5? Just go to the outstanding. Filter. Which one, sir? Top 5 account wise is fine, sir. Large advances, it has to be customer ID, you can take it. Yeah, customer ID wise. If you want to take customer ID wise, then you have to do one thing. You have to make a pivot table. In the pivot table, you take the SIF, then take the outstanding, then you can take it. Large 5 advances, they said. Top 5 SA accounts. But fine, anyway, we are going to take a lot of other things. If you take more, that is fine. If you take less, then there is a problem. Take the top 5 large advances, paste into the next sheet. But large advances, only standard, they are asking. So first go to the filter, SMA, only SA. Filter for only SA. Then go to the outstanding, take top 5. Filter for top 5. In a, SMA class, no, not SMA class, just remove the filter first. Sir, earlier quick mortality filters, whatever you kept it, please remove. Okay, now go to the SMA class, filter for standard, STD. What you are doing, madam? Yeah, filter for standard, yes. Everything other than, no. Even SMA also standard only. See, filter for everything other than NPA. Let me not confuse you. SMA 0, SMA 1, SMA 2 is also standard. Because many people are only filtering for STD. Don't do that. Untick only NPA, correct. Blanks also actually standard. Something got missed. Then out of which take top 5. Copy and paste. Select top 5 outstanding. Filter for top 5. Number filter, top 5. Top 10 by default option is there. Outstanding. Yes. Outstanding, sir. Go to the outstanding column. Everything we take based on the outstanding. First filter for SMA. Now you go to the outstanding. Outstanding column. Top 10, you click it. Once you click it, there is a 10. Remove it and put it 5. Sir, if you take more, there is no problem. You should not take less. You got the file, copy this data, paste into the next sheet. Yes, top 5. Make sure that you ask for the account statements for this. Sir, this data entirely you copy and paste into the next sheet, sir. Today I am passing a resolution for myself. At least I want to use couple of Tamil words by the time next time I come. Verify the documents, account statement, everything about that particular. There, everything. Done, everyone? Now do one thing. Put one column last. One more. NPA question mark. Whether it's an NPA or not. Yeah, in the same data. See, we are going to work with the same data. And also please change the color of the columns. Whatever you are adding more. We added till now one column. Quick mortality months. Select the column, put into a different color. So that we understand it is a column added by me, not given by the raw data. Last column, put one column called NPA. NPA question mark. Now everyone please put the filter for NPA. Everyone please put the filter for NPA. Remove the filters first of all. When I say a new activity, always remove the filter. Go to the last column. Put the title NPA question mark. Then Go to the SMA class, there you put the filter for NPA. Put the filter for NPA. You are getting NPA, right? Go to the last column and fill the NPA again. Go to the last column, fill that data with NPA, whatever the blanks you are finding. Meaning, I wanted to create a new column with only two values, whether it is an NPA or SA. Why I want to create that? Because I want to make this pivot table. Fill NPA. Type NPA. Type NPA, copy paste the remaining cells. Copy paste the remaining cells. Charger. Okay. Then remove the filter again. Remove the filter. Other than NPA you select. Put SCA. What I am trying to create a new column is whether this account is an NPA or SA. Only two values has to be there. Last column, sir. Put the filter for the blank. In the last column. Because other only blank. That means the other than NPA, everything is an SA. Fill the SA. Type and copy paste. Sir, let me show you the columns finally what you need to get. See, I am asking you to fill the column of NPA. You will be having only two values, NPA and SA. Have you created this? Is this column created? In SMA class, if NPA is there, NPA should be here. Other than NPA, SA should be here. Done, everyone? Whoever done, please help your friend. Yes, fine. Order is fine. Okay, let me also keep it into the same order. Yeah. Fine? Yeah, now stop everyone. Do along with me, please. Do along with me. Select the entire data. How to select the entire data? Control Shift right arrow, Control Shift down arrow. Otherwise, whatever the method, you know, do it. I don't want to confuse. Select the entire data. Selected. Okay, on the screen it looks like not selected, but I have selected. You can see that screen, other side. Selected everyone? Yes. Follow me completely. Then I am going into the insert. No one is seeing me. Seeing the screen, not me. Insert pivot table. Click. Click OK. You want me to repeat again? Selected the data, go to the insert, click pivot table, click OK. Then it's going to create a new sheet. Okay, don't compare my sheet number with your sheet number. It will be different. You will get some new sheet. Are you finding this type of 5-word fields in the new sheet? Yes. The difference is maybe in your case, fields are on top, these 4 items are one below other. Format is little different, but you will find this type of pivot fields. Have you got it? Yes. Great. If you stop and follow me accurately, then you will get the accurate result. Otherwise, you may go wrong. Can I? Now, let me zoom little in. Now, let me take customer number, drag into the rows. Everyone do the same. Customer number, you please drag onto the rows. When you drag something into the rows, it becomes a unique customer numbers one below other. Done everyone till here? Sure? Great. You want me to repeat again? Till here it is done. Pivot table till here you got it, sir? Pivot table also you didn't get. Sir, for everyone's sake, I selected the data. I went into the insert. I clicked pivot table. Then I clicked OK. Then I have taken customer number into the rows. Okay. Now quick 2 steps. I'll do 2 steps, then you can do it. What I need to do now? Now let me take already NPA one column we created. That you take it into the columns. NPA, you please take it into the column. Then account name, okay, or sorry, account number you take into the values. But instead of account number, I request you to take a customer name. You take it into the values. Why? Can anyone tell why I have taken customer name? Because if you take account number, it will sum it. Again, I have to give one more step for you. Right click and do the summarized by count. I don't want to do that. That's why you take the customer name. Once you see, these all are the things if you take it in the right place. NPA here, customer number here, customer number, then customer name here, automatically you will get the count. Is everyone got the same pivot table which I got? Values. Yeah. Has everyone got the same thing what I got? Sure? Can I go ahead? Please confirm. Sir, can I go ahead, sir? Madam? Can I go ahead? Okay. Now what is the thing? Very simple. You put a count or check. What is a small function I have told you? Equal to count. Select these two. Don't select the grand total. Close bracket, enter. Copy and paste. Can everyone do that? Can everyone please write the count function, selecting those two, copy paste. Is it done? Sorry? Where you missed it, sir? Yeah, Deepak sir. I request other Excel experts in the class can help the friends. Done, remaining people? Please help your friends. Subbarao garu, done? Sir, please rebrush your skill with respect to the pivot table of Microsoft Excel. 80% of the bank audit analysis can be done just by using the pivot tables. It is only about taking a field, running around those 4 parts: filter fields, row label, column label and value label. Sir, done. Copy paste it. Sir, NPI you keep it into the customer columns, customer number you keep it into the rows, customer name you keep it into the values. Sir, anything? Copy pasted. Now finally, please filter for the check. Keep the cursor in the check and put the filter. And let me tell you, in the pivot table, a small issue. When you keep the cursor here and try to put a filter, filter will not come. Keep the cursor in the check and then do a filter. For what you have to do the filter? You should do the filter for only other than 1. Other than 1. Rather 2, because anyway maximum is 2. Sir, done. Sir. Sir, tell me, sir. We have to put the report in the LFR. That LFR comment we have to qualify. Yes. We'll only say that we cannot provide our opinion on this because in one of the instances where the system automatically not calculated. Sir.
He has a doubt maybe when asked. So he has given the 1st of April and 31st of March and he has applied for date difference. Since both are not 31st March, he is showing number of months as 11. It is not considering post 31st March.
Why? No, you will get the account sanction date, na?
So result date difference will give completed month. 1st of April to 31st March.
Correct.
That's why he got 11. He wants 5 is okay. So maybe the same.
Okay, you want me to cover that? See, the question, date diff function is a completed month. 12 months completed. Okay, one doubt about the date diff function, please understand. Date diff function, if you put in the double quotation M, completed months. For example, if I take 1st April, then I take 1st May as a second argument, 1 will come. But if I take 1st April, 31st of March, it will not give you 1 because that 1 month did not complete. So completed months only will give. Quick mortality means what? Within 12 months. Even 12 months completed, you need not to report it. That's the reason I am filtering less than 12. 11.9 also could be covered in the less than 12. Understood? Sir, your question I did not understand. Regarding the number of, you asked what? Okay. We have to qualify that entire LFR. You want me to show that particular year what I have done? Sir, video, sir, off now. Okay, there is a question. I request all of you please stop. Let us do couple of small little stratifications so that you will get the control. I request all of you please stop. Sir, can I? Another 2-3 pivot tables quickly. Can Can I request all of you, please stop. Please have a look. Stop. Do you know some wonder will happen if you use a shortcut? Window L you can try, everyone. Window symbol and L. Lock. So that you can see me. Because when system is before us, everyone is looking at the system only. Stop. Sorry? Yeah, screens are good. I don't know what image they are having, so they may be seeing. Okay, please. Window L, everyone? Please. Now, we can do couple of other small stratifications. Now, pivot table you are familiar. I am considering you can do it very easily. Let me make another pivot table. But okay, go to the insert, click the pivot table. Now, what I'll be doing, sampling is very, very important. We all are habituated and obsessed with random sampling. Right? What is random sampling? Why we choose always random sampling? Because most safest thing. Tomorrow, suddenly RBI will call us, regulator will call us. Saran, can you come for a coffee to my office? You think really coffee? Then we go. Okay, with suit and everything. He'll offer the coffee, then slowly he'll start saying, Saran, do you remember 4 years back what audit you have done? Sir, joke. Last year itself, if you ask me what audit we have done, we forgot. You are asking 4 years back. Don't worry, Saran. There is a place called Ungol in Andhra Pradesh. You have done the audit of Union Bank. Yeah, I remember, sir. Nearby one temple is there, extraordinary temple. One restaurant is there, super. Okay, don't worry, Saran, I'll tell you. In the year in which you have done the audit, one sanction happened, which turned as a fraud later. Then I understood slowly. Okay, he did not call me for a coffee. Then why you did not identify it in your audit? Immediately, okay, though we are little tensed, we immediately have a shelter, create shelter. What is that shelter? Sir, what are you saying? I am a statutory auditor. I need not to do 100% audit. I only do sample testing. Very good. Then why you are not done this account, Saran? Because it's not part of my sample. Saran, I did not tell you the account itself till now. But you are saying it's not part of my sample. No, whatever you tell, it's not part of my sample. Okay, earlier regulator used to listen, including CBI. I also do lot of little CBI related assignments. But now they are very smart. They are not listening that. No, I don't listen. I'll only give you an allegation that you colluded with this fellow, okay, and you intentionally ignored this account in your sample. Then what is the way you can safeguard yourself? The only way is creating a proper working files. The working papers doesn't mean a paper. Okay, the working paper could be an Excel with a proper step-by-step, a proper thought process of how you took the sample, how you allocated this data, your staff, and so on. Let's say, now let's go into the other side. Sir, wait, let me check, because I am having the data, I should have the data. Then you are having this type of Excel. Then you started explaining him, sir, this is the data I got, and I made a small stratification. I took the samples from there and I allocated to my staff. Then I took other samples and I did the sampling in different ways. And out of this entire story, whatever we have done, this account what you are saying is really not part of my sample anywhere. Then at least the regulator believe that Saran kept his 100% effort, but very unfortunately this account really did not part of his sample. Though you have done best audit, really that did not part of your sample, but you don't have a working paper to prove that what is the methodology you adopted for the sampling, okay, that is going to be in the wrong side. That's the reason it is very important for the sampling. This pivot table, what I am explaining here is to select the different samples. How many accounts you have to do the audit generally? How much is the percentage? That you can decide. No one is going to tell you. Above the threshold, 100% you have to do it. Below the threshold, you can decide. And anyway, since I am talking this,
there is one section, there is a different interpretation I found from different people. You can also join me interpreting this. In the new LFR, there is one table called list of accounts examined for audit. This you have to fill it. What you will fill here? All the accounts you examined, you touched, is it? Are all the large advances you put it here? If you ask me, I'll only keep it for the accounts which have done the transaction audit. I'll keep it here. But our mindset is, we are always bothered about, after staff fill these accounts, will come to the bottom, because they'll also give the percentage of total accounts examined. I have kept some 10 accounts, I'll come and see the percentage. Percentage is not even 3%. Then I'll go above and I'll fill another 10 accounts, I'll see the percentage 13. I'll go and keep another 50 accounts, the percentage will come around 19, 20. Then I say, okay, good. But how dangerous it is? You are proving in the LFR itself, you examined all these accounts. Tomorrow, if any account become a fraud out of it, you cannot say tomorrow that it's not part of my sample, because you yourself kept, I examined all these accounts. So my suggestion, above the threshold you have to keep it anyway. Top 5 large advances you have to keep it anyway, because you already done the transaction audit. Even if it is not there, identify some 20-30 accounts. Leave about the percentage. Some of the cases where my percentage could be only 2%. I least bother. Because it doesn't mean whatever you kept it here, okay, let's say only 5 accounts you kept it here. It doesn't mean only 5 accounts you have done the audit. But below threshold, I have done a lot of other work. Probably, I written last time to even the central statutory auditors also. Please keep an extra column besides that. What audit you performed. Then you can put 100. Because I put one account for which I only verified the sanction letters. For another 10 accounts, I only verified the post-sanction documentation. For another 20 accounts, I only verified the account statements. For another 20 accounts, I only verified the pre-sanction documentation. For another 20 accounts, I only verified the review or monitoring. But since that column is not there, examine for audit is very dangerous. You might have done only 10% of the entire life cycle of that particular account. You cannot consider you have done everything. So you must be very, very careful. Okay, in those cases, I try to do this type of small stratifications. Now what I'll be doing, I will take the outstanding into the rows. If I take the outstanding into the rows, what will happen? All the unique outstanding values will come one below other. Yes, right? But it doesn't give you any analysis scope. Now what I'll be doing, I'll select anywhere in the numbers here. I will right click. There is a beautiful option called group. In the pivot table, there are 3 different type of grouping is there. One, the number grouping. The other one is the date grouping. The other one is the text grouping. When you click a number column, right click group, it automatically identify. Now you can see it is just given a small item stating that Saran, out of your entire data, I identified 0 is the lowest. 2.92 crore is the highest. Do you want me to arrange this data in the range wise? Yes. But what range you want? I will keep it based on my data. 25 lakh is the range. When you change this figure to 25 lakh, this entire data what you are finding here, now you can see how the ranges will happen. Wow. Now entirely my data got segregated into different ranges. Now for this range, I will take again outstanding in the values. Now I'll take it instead of count, I'll take it sum. I'll check this, I'll select this column, I'll put the comma format with 0 decimal. What is the name of this? Outstanding, right? I'll take the same outstanding one more year. This time, let me keep this also as a sum. But Saran, why 2 columns are required with the total? But this time I'll make it percentage of, show values as, instead of no calculation, do the calculation percentage of grand total. Wow, it has given me little more
scope for the analysis. Now I'll take one more outstanding. This time let this be count itself, there is no problem. Let me take one more outstanding here. This time I'll do the right click, percentage of grand total. So it is a count percentage. I made 5 columns. If you can see, only outstanding column I took it in row. The same outstanding column I took 4 times in the column, in the values. For one I made it as a sum, the other one is sum with the percentage of grand total and so on. I will close this for the time being to explain this. Now my entire data has been arranged in different ranges. Now I will make it as a priority. This is the way you can plan your audit. If I can do the audit of the total 13 accounts, that means I am almost contributing to the total 16% of the advances. If no large advances are there, anyway you are going with the staff, you better make it as a priority. 1. I will allocate this to staff Shweta. Right? You give the staff number also. Let me tell you, this helps you a lot tomorrow when it comes to the questions from the regulator. And this I will make it as a priority 2. But priority 2, I don't want to take it 36%. So I will just take it as a sample size. Right? I will take it for this only 30% of the accounts, for which I will take it 100% of the accounts. Now this I will allocate to. Now how many samples I am going to take out of this? This multiply with this, copy and paste it, and this should be a number. Now this I will allocate to, let's say, another staff called Shruti. Now how many samples you took it? 27 samples. Now I will make it what? The type of sampling. What are you going to do that? For this I will ask my staff to do the transaction testing. What is the meaning of transaction testing? Meaning start till the documentation till the end. Everything you have to verify. For this, other type I will tell you what it is. Yes. Sir, if it is a term loan, you better check the statement, and during the year is there any changes in the term loan. Term loan in the sense installment bearing loans. When it comes to the CC, anyway you have to do it because it's a renewal. Of course, at the time of renewal, every damn thing you have to take it. When it comes to the installment bearing, because it's already given the loan, I have to only see it during the year. Is there any changes? Interest rate changes, whether MCL are properly calculated, whether EMI has been properly served, whether theoretical balance, outstanding balance, whether any irregularity, whether irregularity is more than 3 installments and so on. Of course. Correct. Right? This is a working paper. Right? So now this is not a proper, again sampling. Why? Because I ignored less than 20 lakh. Now what I need to do? I have to go back here. I should do another small pivot table very quickly. What I will be doing? I will just take it. Otherwise, instead of doing everything, what I can do? Again doing all these things. Can I copy this and paste below? Same thing? Yes, is it? Sure. Anyone experts here in the pivot table? Not experts at least. Yeah. Now let me change this grouping. Now I wanted to take this grouping because anyway more than 25 lakh I taken care. Change the large value as 25 lakh. That means I am trying to tell to the Excel, I want to decide what is the lower value, what is the higher value. 0 to 25 lakh. Now I will keep it 5 lakh as a range. Now what will happen, most surprisingly, if I click OK, both pivot tables range will change. Because there is a concept in the pivot table called pivot cache. Pivot cache means though you create 10 pivot tables by copying and pasting, the background data is same. In the background data, if you do any grouping, that will apply for all the pivot tables. This is the problem.
Then what I'll simply do, you know, I'll go to the data, I'll go to pivot table analyze, I'll go to the change data source. Now I'll just add either one extra row or I'll add extra column. I'll just put it AH, right? Maybe HGHI, I'll just put it AI, right? Otherwise, you can just select this data once again, now with an extra column, because it's a blank column. Instead of AI, let me take till AG, enter. Now it is a new pivot cache because the data what I selected above, the data what I selected here is different. Now if you want, you can go back and again change it, it will change. Now what I'll be doing, I'll right click, I'll go to the group. Now I'll make it 25 lakh here because only till 25 lakh do the grouping. I'll make it 5 lakh, right? But what will happen to the above 25 lakh? It will group everything together as one line item. Now it has not changed for the above values. You can check it here. This has not changed the above values. Above is same. Now simply I'll make it again out of this. I'll make it the same headers, priority and everything. Now I'll just decide the sample size. Now I'll decide the maybe sample size is 1%. This is priority number 3. How to get the 1% sample? Let's go here, multiply 1%, enter, copy and paste. But this looks a little odd, right? Because with the count, so sorry, decimal, what I need to do to overcome this decimal? There is a function called, I'll always keep round up, comma 0. Why I use round up? Because I want to take at least 1 from every range, right? This one you can remove because anyway I have considered this. Now I can allocate this to staff, let's say Namita. Okay, this is other type. I'll talk about the other type later. Now what I'll ask them to double click this 1379. Once you double click, this extract will come. I'll ask them randomly take it. In this, let them take random. If you want, even you can apply here also some methodology, but okay, that's fine. Okay, here out of 118, I'll ask them to randomly take some 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, so that you will have a sample count all the time on the top, sum of this and this till now 46. So that at the end you will have how many transaction testing, where I need to fill the, okay, examined, accounts examined schedule. Remaining all the respective LFR you are going to touch upon. Now, this is one simple stratification. Any question? I'll take another small stratification. Everything is pivot table. If you can observe till now, I have not done anything other than the pivot table. After the pivot table, I am allocating this. Now, there is one question in the LFR. I just wanted to see how are you going to answer this. Whether in the borrower account, the applicable interest rate is correctly fed into the system. Why they might have asked this question? Why? Probably when RBI might have inspected some of the branches where the interest rate as per the sanction letter may not be fed into the system. Because though they say everything 100% automated, will they simply take before the camera so that automatically sanction letter values will be there? No. They have to manually enter only. Let's say branch manager, I am the branch manager. My relative took the loan, house loan, home loan. Then in the sanction letter it is 9.85. What I have done, I made it 7.95 or 6.95. Do you think system will accept it? Of course it will accept it. Then the EMI, the interest automatically slow, EMI is small, he started paying. Suddenly when you go and ask, they say, I'm sorry sir, it is a error, typo error. Because this type of cases will be there, they ask this question. Now this question, how you do the audit? How you will do the audit?
No, there are separate codes, product codes. In the product code, you will find the pre-approved loans. Sir, in this particular one, yes sir. Wait, what? No, this is not completed. Next pivot, what I'll do, I'll take based on the product wise another pivot table. Each product how many accounts are there, I'll take 1% sample. Correct. Correct. No. During the year, whatever the loan sanctioned, you need not to do 100%. No, that is not our job. Even, sir, you are doing a balance sheet audit as on 31st March. 31st March, there is a 300 crore. Out of 300 crore, 5 crore may be sanctioned this year, 294 previous year. Will you ignore it? No. You have to even do the verification of that. But you cannot, for when it comes to the home loan, now you cannot go back 5 years back, whatever the home loan given, and looking into the documentation which doesn't give you any result, because 5 auditors might have done. For which only what you can do, what might have impacted in this home loan, any interest rate has been changed, whether they fed into the system correctly that, okay, whatever the flexi interest rate and so on. But some of the loans sanctioned this year, then you better take out of which, let's say, 70 home loan sanctions, sir, during the year. You need not to take all the 70 loans end to end. Yes, and that too, this is one approach. I after all taken not even 100 accounts, sir. Then I'll do another pivot table based on product code. Product type is there. I'll put the product type in the row label. Then besides that count, I'll take 1% so that I'll take at least one account from every product. Right? So there are different methodologies. If you are based on your time, it looks like there are so many accounts I'm taking. But for every account, I'll not do the transaction audit. Now what I'll be doing, I'll take now the samples, everything. I'll put everything one below other. Now I'll see what are the 20, 30 things I have to check it out as per my LFR. Randomly I'll allocate from 20, for 20 samples, only do the verification of documentation. For 20 samples only I'll check the verification of DP calculation. For 20 samples I'll only check the stock statement related items. For 20 samples, I'll only check the sanction letter, as per the sanction letter, whether correctly fed into the system or not. For 20 samples, I'll only take some other item. That may be together 400. Obviously, sir. Everything is sample. Let's say they may be having CC word, CC accounts are 100. How can you do for every account? Out of this 100, from 10 accounts, I may be just calculating the DP and I'll check, make sure that. Good na. Out of your 10, if 7 cases, nothing is up. Based on your time, sir. See, sir, we are an auditor. I am going into this line. I found one fraud. I'll go more deeper into this. Maybe that may not be part of my audit planning. Based on my plan, I may change it. No, 100% doing in 3 days is impossible, sir, in the bank audit. Especially, see, logical related things you can do it. Quick mortality, out of 100% only we made it. Okay. But when it comes to the document verification, calculating the DPs, for 100% account it is impossible. Because DP, how you calculate? And that you should not do as on 31st March. You have to do every quarter. Every quarter stock statement you have to take it. You have to take their debtors. You should have a template. So it is impossible to do for every account. That's the reason we are for. No, I just made it, sir, because total number of accounts. No. It is auditing standard is saying what? As an auditor, you should decide what is a materiality, what is a not materiality. Based on the time availability, based on the staff availability, based on the materiality. Why I made it priority 1? Because out of my total exposure, I am covering at least 18% of the audit. So 13 accounts, if you do end to end, that means you are almost covering 20%. It's a good size for the statutory auditor. But for remaining, I am not leaving, because my responsibility not only to do the transaction testing, I have to give support to the central auditor. How central auditor have a confirmation about the entire procedures, because people like me at the branch, we need to support. So in remaining cases, I'll take one part sanction letter verification, one part DP calculation, one part stock statement, one part this and so on. Gold loan, you can take the gold loan separately, actually together, out of the samples. Gold loans you can do 100% if possible. Otherwise in the gold loan, what is the major thing we can have it? It's about the total count. How many are here, how many are there? One staff can do it. The junior most staff you can allocate. and appraisal charges, and if above threshold. Generally what we ignore is gold loans we verify everything, but we don't verify whether it is sanctioned within the power of the manager or not. Because in the gold loan they are having an internal circular. If it is a priority sector 20 lakh, non-priority sector 25 lakh example. Sometimes that may be above 25 lakhs also. They'll just sanction in the regular powers. So those type of analytical things on 100% sample you can do it. Yeah, agree, non-agree related. Agree 20 lakh, non-agree 25. That too based on AG, whoever the branch manager scale. If the branch manager scale is 4, then 10 lakh, 15 lakh. Scale is 5, then 20, 25 and so on. No. Sir, they might have taken the, see, it is a liability on the, that is also you have to report it. Sorry? Sir, let me clarify once for all. Active accounts only will come into your loan balance file. Live accounts or anything, as long as in the system it is an active, which could have a zero balance, that is also part of your loan balance file. Now let's come to the gold loans. In the gold loans, the total has to match. There should not be extra packet. You cannot say that there is an extra packet. It's a liability. Tomorrow if something happen, okay, you have to report it in the at least other miscellaneous. Okay, in the gold loan, what is the maximum thing? Approving authority beyond or not is something you have to verify. And randomly you will pick up, let's say in one of the branch where we have done the audit, 1200 gold loans are there. Will you ask the appraiser to, before me, check it out whether everything is a correct gold or wrong gold? Okay, randomly only there will do it. For randomly, how you will verify? At least top 20 based on the amount, I'll do 100%. Remaining cases, randomly I'll pick up some 30, 40. Even randomly also, I'll go to systematic sampling. I'll not go based on my mind. Sorry, sir. Which one? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yes, correct. See, you will find in the system as on 31st March interest rate. See, you have to understand the objective of the LFR point. The LFR point, the objective is very simple. Sanction letter, as per CBS, is correct or wrong. Sanction letter, let's say 8% plus, okay, MCLR or whatever the percentage spread they have given. In the CBS, for every account, there is an interest table is there. That you need to verify when it is changing. Let's say during the last 1 year, repo rate has been increased and decreased 2-3 times. Because it's a flexi loan, obviously your interest will change. Then you have to go and verify whether that has been impacted into the CBS or not. Correct, sir. If automatically updated or not, how you will get to know? Again, samplingly verifying 10-15 accounts and so on. Let's come back. Yeah, I'm coming into this question. How are you going to do the audit of this particular one, whether the, as per the sanction rate, sanction letter interest is fed up into the system or not? What we'll do simply in this case, I know most of the auditor, they'll randomly take some 10 samples, they'll verify into the system, whether if the same interest rate is there, done. But there should be a scientific way of doing it. These type of cases where regulators ask, that's a randomly you are taking, you are not applying your mind. So what I'll be doing, I'll make another pivot table. Everyone please concentrate. In this way, how I can make it more accurate way of doing the sampling. I'll take the SIF now, I'll take the product name, then I'll take the how many customers are there in this product. Okay, not customer number, let's take the customer name. Then I'll get to know what is an outstanding in this case, right? I'll get to know the interest and one more interest. I'll tell you what I am doing. See, I have taken account type in the rows, all unique accounts came, then I took customer name, outstanding, interest rate. Customer name is nothing but how many accounts are there. Accounts count, right? I'll just put it, accounts count. This is outstanding. Always try to keep it in comma format for easy reading, right? And I took the interest rate. There is no meaning of count the interest rate or sum the interest rate. what I'll be doing, I'll right click and I'll summarize by max. Another interest rate I took it, I'll summarize by min. So this is a max interest rate and this is the minimum interest rate. Now can you read this table, what it is saying? For this particular product, 2 accounts are there. 985,677 is the total outstanding. Maximum is 9.3. Lowest is also 9.3. What is the small type of analysis I am trying to do? The analysis I am trying to do is, for a product, interest rate should be nearby. Yes or no? Now I took the product wise. Let's say if you could see the DL bank deposit example. 21 items are there. In the 21 items, highest interest rate is 8.35, lowest interest rate is 6. But will it be exactly same interest rate? No. Customer to customer, it may be little vary, though it is the same product, based on the CIBIL, based on the security, based on the risk, lot of other factors will come. But for one customer, housing loan 10%, the other customer 6%. Okay, it is a red flag. I have to verify that. Now what I am trying to do, I'll calculate a small spread. The spread is nothing but the maximum minus minimum. What I'll be doing now, I'll just take it here, a spread. I'll just take it this minus this. I'll copy it, I'll paste here. Considering the nature of the loans, 2% I'll take it as a deviation for the same product also. Now I'll put the filter, above 2%, wherever it is there I'll filter. Right? Now, these all are the ones out of which I may need to take the sanction letters. It makes more sense. Because there is a product where 300 loans they sanction. For every loan the interest rate is 6% only. Then there is no meaning of doing and verifying that sanction letter of the interest, because for everyone it is same in the sense mostly it is correct. Now here I will take it the sample. What I will be doing, what is the sample percentage? I will probably take it 1% out of this. Now equal to this into 1%, but it may give you, I will just take it round up, I will take it comma 0, enter, I will copy and I will paste. This is what the samples I should only take for this LFR point. How many? I will give the list of, I will ask my staff to take from out of this 21 one sample, out of this 3 one sample, out of this 138 2 samples, and so on, 15 sanction letters. Now my staff will take the 15 sanction letters. What is the interest rate? They'll go to the CBS, they'll verify, they'll come to your report, they'll verify, they'll do the 3-way mapping. All are exactly same or not. During the year, if any changes, they'll consider. Okay, from the sanction letter till today, I'm sure interest rate might have been changed, right? Whether that has been properly fed into the system, they'll consider. For that point, this is the scientific way of doing it. Now what I'll do, as if, as usual, I'll just make the staff name, I'll just make it, let's say, Namita, who is the person going to do this. Now, what is the audit you will be doing? She will get all the 15 sanction letters. Once she gets the 15 sanction letters, she will verify the sanction letter, she will verify the CBS, let's say both are matching. She'll keep the sanction letter there, she'll come back home. Tomorrow, for this particular point, how you can show to the other person whether you verified or not? Because sanction letter is a hard copy, you kept there only. So what we need to do ideally, we can't carry all the sanction letters, right? Lot of bundles will come. What I'll ask them, take a snap of it, take a that page where interest rate is there, photo. For all 15, take the photographs, put into a folder as a proof. And photographs also, why I need to verify every time? I'll simply keep it. This you can apply everywhere wherever document verification is there. I'll go to the insert as if they took all the 15 photographs. Insert, text, go to the object. In the object, I'll go to create from file. I'll go to browse. Let's say the image, I don't have any images of sanction letter, but for the, randomly, let me take some image. There is a CA India logo. I'll just take this image as if it's a sanction letter image. I'll click OK. And this proof, I'll just keep it besides my sample itself. So that for me it is very easy. I'm sorry, 1 second. For me,
it is very easy. Along with my data, I am also keeping my sanction letters. Proofs, right? Now the question comes. If I double click, do you think image will get open? Of course. Now the question comes, Saran, if I send this file to my staff, other system, do I need to share the images also? Let's say if I not share the images, but I sent only this Excel file. If that fellow will double click this, will it open or not? Will it open? Of course, yes. This is not a hyperlink. If it is a hyperlink, it will remember the path. This is an object. Object is nothing but an embedded object. Actually, the name is. It is taking the entire file, storing into your Excel itself in the memory. Next time, wherever this Excel travels, these all images will travel along with that. Please. What it is, sir? This is, I am just arranging the data, sir, not as a sampling. Yes. Meaning, sir? Correct. Sir, through what you said is I absolutely understand, sir. But here, this is the only method I am not following. For that particular point, my audit sampling methodology is different. What is the methodology I adopted? I took a methodology of there is no point of verifying for a product where for every customer interest rate is 10%. That one verification I can do it, that is correct. Whatever. Sir, whatever it is, when you are getting my point, wherever the product, the same interest rate is there, or nearby 2% spread, for this audit, this is my audit approach. I am not considering it for the time being. Rather, I will consider it maybe 1-2 samples at max. Where I am focusing more where for the same product, deviation is more. And that too, I will verify the lower side. Sir, here I am not saying which file you have to take it. I am only giving the methodology. Based on your bank branch, what type of data, you can change this approach. I am only giving through the Excel how you can verify this. I have took it here only 1%. You may take it 3%. And also, I took it for the remaining cases, no samples at all. Example. But you can take it at least out of which 3-4. No. See, across all samples, I am considering it. But for this point, again, I cannot go to each and every product and take one sample because my time is limited. What even SCA, what it is saying, you have to adopt your methodology to take the sample. Correct, sir. For this particular LFR 1 point, my methodology is different. It doesn't mean I am not considering other products. In fact, I told you to even take the sampling, I will do another stratification, not only based on the outstanding. Based on the product, you take the sample, at least make sure that one is there. Anyway, the sanction letter is covered there for some of the points. Of course, different stratification. I am going to share you one file. In fact, I thought I am going to share after the session because that file is all having the answers. I don't want you to open and see it in the class. Just to show you, sir, how many stratifications we do in the real-time audit, more than 20, 30. Okay, this is the balance file, sir. This I am going to share across to you. Where trend of account, these many stratifications, I generally do it. I do it based on the number of year-wise, quarter-wise, how many NPAs happened. And if I know that in a particular year NPAs are more, I'll make another pivot table for that particular NPA in which year it got sanctioned. Based on which I'll get to know who was the branch manager. For a particular year, one branch manager is there, out of the accounts sanctioned, more become an NPA. Then it is giving me another approach.
Then I'll go more samples out of which are standard, maybe standard, but I'll take more samples out of it. So it's going to give you year-wise, quarter-wise outstanding. It's going to give you, standard asset related. Then I'm going to take it, the interest rate just now, whatever I have given. Then I'm going to take it customer-wise. Then I'm going to take it, the outstanding-wise. Then I'll be taking even the product-wise. This is what I was mentioning. Each product you can take the sample. I took the methodology here 2%. 197 samples came. But for all 197, I cannot do the audit end to end. For which I made what is the activity audit I have to do it. You can make it like this, some 20-30 items. I may do the credit appraisal for some accounts. I may do the sanction document verification. I may do the post-sanction document verification. I may do the review and monitoring. Upgrade or downgrade related, if any. Revenue leakage. I'll only verify for 20-30 items whether the revenue has been properly recognized or not. Okay, but how I'll take this here, again I don't want to take it. I want the rand between. So that randomly let it fix it. What is the formula? You can take it here, anyone. Let's say I identified. Now I wanted to take it randomly, what audit activity I have to take it. Very simple, equal to, there is a function called index, just for everyone's sake. Let me write the formula. Index, and that name I have given as a audit activity, those all 7 items, comma. I'll just take it rand between 1, 7. Because I know 7 items are there. Enter, copy and paste it. Even for what account, what to verify, I am not saying. Okay, system itself I am randomly taking. Okay, even to which staff I have to allocate, even I don't want to take it. But staff, we may not give different work to different staff. So for related work for 2 staff, another related work for 1 staff and so on. But this is a random between. What is the problem with random, Every time when you make Excel active, it will change. So what I need to do, I'll copy this, paste special value. But when you do copy paste special value, it is as if you enter the data. Why there is a rand between? How do other person will get to know after 5 years whether you have generated using the rand between or whether you are done on your own. So that's why before doing the, copy paste special value, what I'll do, I'll record this screen. Wherever it is possible, I'll record the screen. How you will record? Don't buy any video or anything. It is very simple. Go to the snipping tool. Generally by default it is a image. There is a small video. And on it I'll select the screen. Right? I'll start it. Now after it started recording, okay, it automatically changed all randomly. At some point I'll stop. I'll copy this data. I'll do paste special. I'll make it values. Then I'll stop this. So that at least tomorrow, because for this particular 2 accounts, I'm only doing post-sanction documentation. Let's say if there is a fraud in the pre-sanction documentation, tomorrow they may say that you intentionally took it post-sanction. Why not pre-sanction? Because I should prove that I have not done it manually, system done it. Okay, so that video you can save it wherever you want, automatically it will happen. Like this, see, I'm just trying to tell you, if you have an Excel before you, if you have the pivot tables before you, n number of stratification, every pivot table will give you an observation. Let me tell you. It automatically allocated to all 197 accounts. See, I took 7 I have written separately. Okay, out of those 7, formula? Not matching, sir. I'll just tell you. See, no, I'll just tell you. Probably, see, I have written here what is an audit activity I have to do. I have written only sample 7. You can make it 20, 25 also. You can make it small items, right? Then, for this, I have given a name called audit activity here. I typed audit activity. Because every time instead of me selecting a range, I'll type the audit activity. Now whenever I select the audit activity, this particular 7 items automatically get selected. Now I have written a small function. What is this function? Index. Audit activity means those 7 items. I have to pick up randomly one. There is a function in Excel called rand between. Rand between 1 to 7. This will give you randomly anything between 1 to 7. So out of these 7, take this particular row. Which row? I don't know. Again, whatever randomly it gives. Let's say if rand between gives 3, it will pick up third item out of those 7. If rand between gives 2, it will pick up second item out of those 7. If rand between give you 1, it will pick up first item out of 7. So I am even not putting my brain or intentionally, because my brain may go beyond, bias. So I'll just go into the rand between. Okay, sir. These formulas are there in my final file, and supporting data and so on. This is what I do the large advance borrowing, no advances. Final I'll make because I'm going to make a summary of total advance. How many I verified, what type of verification I have done, transaction audit, what is I have done, and so on. And this is what one theoretical balance related document I have prepared, sir. Wherever theoretical balance is not there, you can use this template. I made the drop down of the accounts, all the accounts. Then using the VLOOKUP function, I got the sanction date from the master data, sanction amount, interest rate, number of years you will get it. Otherwise, if you don't get the number of years, EMI is due, EMI is unpaid. Sorry, EMI is due, EMI is paid. Then you will get the installment with the function PMT. Then add on which year you are doing the audit. Then total EMIs overdue will be there. Remaining EMIs you will get it. Then total EMI paid, this into this. Right? What is the principal, cumulative interest? Theoretical balance is nothing but the total loan taken minus principal paid as on 31st March 2025. Actual balance is we look up from the original data, outstanding balance. Then irregularity you can calculate. Then overdue times. If the overdue times is 0 to 1, okay. 1 to 2 is and so on. Then what you can do it, if you want to verify for this 20 items, copy this, paste here, change in the drop down. Automatically everything will get changed. Okay, these type of things you can make it while you are doing the audit. This entire template I'll be sharing across to you along with the other files. This is the only file which I need to send across to you. Any questions, sir? Can I stop? Yeah.
You said regarding this, a particular customer having 2 accounts, one NPA, one.
I'll sit, sir, with your permission. Yeah.
One NPA and one standard. So what happens if deliberately the manager allows a different customer number?
Different customer number in the old age days, whatever you say, probably I agree, sir. But in the new age days, because in the KYC, Aadhaar and PAN is becoming mandatory. However, this can happen to the Jan Dhan and wherever, till 50,000, if you open a saving bank account, Aadhaar card, PAN is not mandatory, possible. But that is possible, sir. See, it is about, in the user form, how many fields will be there to open one account? 80 fields, 70 to 80 fields will be there. But how many mandatory? 5 or 6. See, if they really enter the data, everything system automatically takes care. But the problem is you don't input, you don't get output, as simple as it. But in your case, they can do that. SIF ID, they may allocate different, but if at all they know how they can override the system related policy.
I have seen it. I have seen courses for
One person, possible, sir. Earlier what they used to do, they put Saran Kumar Saran.
the manager said sorry, everything happened.
Yeah. Okay.
But today banks take it very seriously.
Yes. Yes.
RBI takes it that is an intent to fraud. If the manager is, you expose to your LFIR, there is no
Sir, in the LFR there is a point about the KYC. You can mention there. And that too, for everything the person is same, then you have to understand on background based on what SIF is created. You have to go further and ask the question. If parameters are same, still it is not taking the same SIF, then what is the meaning? What is the unique number for the person, sir? PAN, Aadhaar.
but active account, it won't be active account. Example, I have in Kotak,
Ah.
2 SIP accounts, but one is not active.
How is it possible?
It is created long time.
Long time is, see.
It's not active. SIP are still there.
Okay, sir, let me tell you, earlier person name and date of birth used to be the combination for the PAN allocation. There are many people in India where same name, same date of birth is there. That's the reason one person could have got 2 and 2 people got the same PAN. Okay, then they realized, oh my God, this is not the correct one because they did not thought initially. So they have to make a unique item. How anything can be unique? That's the reason this PAN card number, then date of birth, then things and so on. But in the new cases, sir, this is very rare, but old cases, yes. But if you find that type of case, you can just mention in the LFR. Yeah, examined.
Yeah. Whatever transaction level which we have done, we have mentioned there. But others we told us. For example,
Sir, that I do it, sir. But some speakers and some people are having a different opinion. I only do it wherever I have done in my pivot table priority 16 accounts, right? 16 accounts I will mention there.
my question is, for example, this theoretical balance which we discussed.
Yeah.
This I apply for the whole turnaround file, right, sir?
You can apply based on the formula. If all the fields are readily available, this entire formulas, you will put into one formula, theoretical balance column, you will get it.
And I have identified, say, 100 accounts have a issue.
Irregularities. Okay.
I end up issuing MOC also.
No, irregularity you found out. How irregularity divided by installment, you will get the irregularity period. Above 4 are there. Those all accounts may not be NPA. You have to go and ask them, but you realize it is an NPA.
Yeah, I have
Correct.
the manager and I have finalized the 100 accounts are there.
Correct.
Now this 100 accounts, since I have issued MOC, I will have to bring it in this list of accounts, correct?
Not required. Because MOC doesn't mean you have done the audit of end to end. Let's say I made 30 samples for which only I concentrated on the charges. I found charges has not been charged. Then I'll take it to MOC. Doesn't mean I'll examine the end to end account.
Does the examine means 100% examination? Yes, end to end.
See, my point is that they mentioned just below the threshold. Where they mentioned about the threshold in the LFR, below that class they kept this table. My intention is they might have kept this table. Whoever done the transaction audit, they have to mention here, so that they'll see at the top level how many accounts end to end there is no issue. Okay, so that is my interpretation, sir. I am also looking into the safe side, risk side. If I put, let's say in the MOC you kept it 100 items, right? You only kept the MOC, but there may be fraud in that one of the account. If you keep it into list of examined, you are giving to the, prove that you have done the audit of that. But there is no column. If there is a separate column, what you examined, then I may write that I only examined sanction letters, I may examine this. There is no such column.
My working papers have that column.
Then that's fine. Then it is, see, tomorrow when risk come, how to mitigate. As long as you have other methodologies to mitigate, you can even put all the accounts in the list of examined. Okay. Anything, sir? Any other? Thank you so much, sir, for all of your patient hearing. Okay. And for the SIRC once again for giving me this opportunity to speak before all, seniors, young members. I think great mixed combination here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. We would like to request CA Deepak to give the thanks note.
Thank you, Saran. On behalf of SIRC and others, I would like to thank Saran for this opportunity. Generally, for month of March, 2 people are always busy. Saran is almost busy every afternoon. Okay, he travels from one city to another city just to address on bank audit. Okay, I had an opportunity for the second time to hear you. Okay, almost post-COVID, the second opportunity to hear you, and the reason for here is I have nil exposure in bank audit. I got a lot to learn from here. Just to add up on this, okay, whatever he has tried to do over here, even if you save this file, the second bank audit when you try to do, it will almost automate your work. Okay, so if you save this as a template, the second branch audit of the same year you want to do, it will automate your work. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
The evening session, second half of the session. So today we have the second half of the session with CA Dungar Chand sir. So CA Dungar Chand sir, I would like to request you to occupy the desk, sir. Thank you. So to speak about CA Dungar Chand sir, he is a fellow chartered accountant with extensive expertise in AML, forensic accounting, taxation and technology. He also served as a past chairman of SIRC of ICAI. He was also the member of research committee of ICAI. Presently, he is member of Technology Initiatives Committee of Bombay Chartered Accountants Society. He has also authored books on Excel tips and professional handbook to ChatGPT and has earned multiple academic honors. On behalf of SIRC, sir, I thank you for accepting your offer, sir. As a token of appreciation, I would like to invite CA Ganapati sir to present a memento to CA Dungar Chand sir as a gesture of our gratitude and respect. Round of applause. Thank you, sir. I now request Dungar sir to continue the session.
Good afternoon to all of you. Good afternoon to all of you. I was scared that whether I was alone actually. So at the outset, let me thank SIRC for giving me yet another opportunity to brush up my skills on Excel, bank audit and ChatGPT and other AI tools. In fact, today morning we had an excellent session by Saran who took us through the nitty-gritties, and those are the things which take a lot of time, but once we are comfortable with that, then life becomes easy, that we have to apply the audit. And I like this approach, telling that whatever you are doing, create documentation parallelly, because we might not have any time beyond that actually. So I'm trying to give you a small link which you can all note down: bit.ly/bank audit DC 2025, all small letters. And if one or you two can confirm whether the link is taking you to one of the Google Drives. What time we need to break for tea? Then call me. So the link is taking you to one of the Google Drives, right? So I'll just take you through what this contains. First, it contains our institute's guidance note on bank audit, so you don't have to hop into too many places. You can download the contents here, and my request will be to run through the contents once before you start the audit. Second is the RBI circulars for your reference. There are about 33 such circulars, and then RBI master directions, 49 of, not 49, I think 76, yeah, 76 of them are there, and notifications, FAQs and general circulars, there are only 1025. And of course, whenever you might have something to discuss or take it to the management of the bank, please ensure that you take the ones which are there in the RBI circular and not the one which the bank is giving. So a question may come, sir, are the banks written something or noted something that is beyond RBI circular? No, it is only the interpretation. So banks may try to interpret it the way that might it be to their favor. So it is better you refer this circular, get an understanding of it, and whenever you are quoting, quote this first and then quote the bank circular, if at all there is one. And then standards on auditing, the ones which are applicable have been put here for your ready reference. You don't have to go to multiple places to pull out. Then SIRC came up with one of a practical guide. You want me to show the link again? Okay, this is the link: bit.ly/bank audit DC 2025. Shall I proceed? Bit.ly, sir, /bank audit DC 2025. No, this link will take you, whatever I am explaining, this link is enough for you. This link will take you through all the files. You don't have to make any note of it separately. So this is one practical guide on statutory bank audit which contains all the formats. And these formats whichever are there, including the commands, one second. These are the items available as Word file, Excel file or PDF depending on the contents which are applicable. Like this is the complete version of the book and these are the chapter wise things. So if you feel no, I want only one small part of this book, since the book is in PDF format, you don't have to worry. The Word and the Excel format is also equally available for you. Then there are some must reads from your ICAI journal, a few on Excel, few there were ebook on other things, and then some contents which were very relevant in the ICAI journal which had come. And the last one is very important, is your technical guide on revised format of LFAR. For any points you feel I need a visit and get a clarification, please refer this publication of the institute. It contains all the points which will guide you as to how you should report for the LFAR. And my suggestion will be to keep your answers also ready for LFAR. Sir, how can I keep my answers ready when I have not did the audit? In fact, most of the points are affirmative, or you are going to deny those things. Have a point yes or no and then add things actually, because at the time of audit, the most difficult thing which we all face for the bank audit is the time. It is like your CA exams paper, given 5 hours anybody can crack it, but to do it in 3 hours is the challenge. And same thing is there for us, that they give the shortest possible time, and when the shortest possible time is given, it doesn't mean that you have to compromise or skip something. You can always tell that no, I am not comfortable, still I need some more time to do it. There is no way pressure can be put that you have to complete in so many days, unless things are pending from your side, and then you need to take some time. So ensure that to your fullest satisfaction it is done, because tomorrow if there is any query or any remark being put by the regulators, nobody is going to come to help you. So please be careful that whatever is being done, to the fullest satisfaction we are doing, and there is no gross negligence from our side. There is one more folder which I have of other speakers' presentations actually. In fact, Udupi branch, see Niranjan Joshi came, his PPT is also there. Saran's ones I will put it after the session is over, so his material also you can take it from here. And few speakers have given their yet to give their latest materials. The one which I generally like most is CA Kuntal Shaw's materials, because what he does is, no, this is only 36 pages. He puts all the financial codes and other things for all the banks actually. Here you can see. For verification, what are the commands you have to use in Finacle, in banks, in FlexCube actually. So it becomes easier for you to get into things without even being with the mercy of the banker or the manager. You can start doing yourself. All the three is being put, sir. Finacle, banks and FlexCube. So that is the reason, irrespective of whatever branch you are doing, this will hold good actually. And for Finacle exclusively, there are 2 PDF files which I got through in the web, and I thought it will be appropriate for you to make use of this as well. And then here I have given the raw data which we will use it, which Saran had used. Of course, one good thing is loan balancing is already covered, which would have otherwise taken the major part. So barring that, we will take all the other things actually. And feel free to stop me then and there, because I feel I don't mind covering 2 or 3 points less, but what I cover should be of full use to you. And these are the bank audit templates and the other things. And one important thing which our institute has been doing for past 1 or 2 years is, they have themselves are given a template. CAQ, Center for Audit Quality, they have given a template. Of course, the latest one 2025 is not yet put up. The moment it is put up, I will remove this and I will be updating this. So till 15th April, every second, third day, please visit this link, so that if there is any update, I don't have to communicate separately to you. it will be available. If possible, I will put a small notepad telling which day what has got updated, so that you can know what is available new in this folder. So here they have tried to give certain contents as to your attendance, MOC, other matters, communication with those charged with governance, audit opinion, the list of templates which has to be done, the standards applicable. Only one thing I found was this is little extensive. Practically it might get little difficult for you to take each point and do the audit, which will take a lot of time. So my suggestion will be, have a condensed version of it without compromising on any points. Do that and then fill these columns actually, so that you have did the audit as well and then things are being taken care. It is like writing a small synopsis just before the exam rather than going through the full revision, which might not be possible for us actually. And what I have tried to do using the AI tool is, I have created a small index for myself. And for me to go to any of the folders, I can just click that link. One second. Oh, it has opened in Excel. One second. All the files which I have shared, especially if it is an Excel file, don't try to double click and open it. It will open in Google Sheets, where few of the things may not work. So please download it and use it in Excel. So here when I click this, it takes me to other assets sheet directly. So if you are using any Excel file which contains a lot of sheets, don't try to jumble between sheets not knowing where to go. Now I have come to other sheets, I need to go to the first sheet or second sheet. How can I do that? From the index I came to this sheet. Now from this sheet I need to go back there. What is it? I can create a hyperlink. I don't have time now to do it, but I want to go to the first, second or third sheet. How to use that? View navigation. It will give all the sheets. Alternatively, on the bottom right click, it will give you all the sheets also. You can directly click the sheet and go. Small things, but it will save a lot of time. I have seen when there are 100 sheets and you want to randomly go to one sheet, we run through each sheet and waste a lot of time. But if you use these small techniques, it will save a lot of time actually.
So that is available in 365.
Which one?
The navigation is available in Office 365.
Not on the older versions. So that is the catch now. So for those who are not getting navigation, you'll have to upgrade yourself to a latest tool. And my suggestion and request will be to please go for MS 365. Sir, why should I go for that? It's a paid version, I have to pay annually. The payment, the charges for MS 365 is 6,200 if you are going for a family account. And what do you get? You get 6 into 1 TB 6 accounts, and per email ID you get 5 MS Office license free, which is almost 30. Now what else you need actually for 6,200 rupees? And by using the latest version, there are a lot of new age commands which you can use it to do effectively. The major one being VLOOKUP versus XLOOKUP. Though you do VLOOKUP, which has got some challenges, XLOOKUP is one of the easiest command. It will help you to ease out things actually. So what I use AI was, I told that I need a VBA program to get all the sheets name displayed from B2 cell onwards, which is here, and then you create a hyperlink to the respective sheets. I didn't do this manually. It would have taken at least 3-4 hours for me to do, but I'm just trying to tell that today you can use these tools to get your things done. Only smartness lies in asking the right question. And even if you don't ask the right question, you don't get answers. Try asking differently and you try to get the answers. Few of the things which I cover will be doing it in Excel, as well as use the ChatGPT. And don't ask me why ChatGPT, sir. There are Gemini, Copilot, other tools. I used it extensively. Other tools are also equally good. I'm not trying to tell that those tools are not good. But ChatGPT does way little more things than other tools will do actually. And when it comes to Copilot and ChatGPT, both uses GPT-4. So not much of a difference is there between the two. But in the long term, I think Copilot will take over ChatGPT because Microsoft has decided to embed this tool itself inside their MS Office products of Word, Excel. In fact, I don't know why it is not popping up, otherwise it will show Copilot here. Maybe it's a macro enabled thing. One second, let me just see if I no. Here you can see this Copilot appearing. I don't have to go to ChatGPT, but I can just click this, ask my questions and get things done. Of course, I am not taking you through this sheet, but please go through it. Very importantly, not on the date of bank audit, but well before the bank audit. Today we are on 12th March, and people who are already in the bank panel, you know you are going to get from the first year 3 more years or 2 more years depending on. Please spend considerable time in planning the work before you execute it, because literally there won't be any time for you to explore or do things when you start the audit actually. So this is the control sheet I have given, bank audit control sheet version 5.1, which contains a small note, and I have also given a GPT for bank audit. So I will click this. Okay. The advantage of this is I have embedded all the relevant things of bank audit here. So whatever question you ask, instead of ChatGPT going and searching elsewhere, it will search contents which are relevant to the bank audit, including our own guidance note. So I will say, can you provide me the or provide ways to identify OD, CC accounts for NP analysis. So when you are lucky, someday you get 2 responses, whichever you want you can pick. So I will consider this one. Here it says, would you like further insights from the ICAI guidance note? So I will select this and I will say yes, but also give the same in table form. Pardon, sir? In the Excel sheet which I have given, GPT for bank audit 20, first page, sir. You download in that, you go to the folder bank audit templates, either bank audit templates or worked SIRC file, either of the two. This is last file, work files SIRC. I will put it, I will work on this file and then later put it there so that you can have the work file also. So here it has come. Now I will say, can you prepare me a checklist with checked by, reviewed by, columns getting added to verify for each bank account, each OD, CC account. So today literally you don't have to do anything, you can use this. Of course you can always customize and modify, telling no I didn't, this serial number 5 I want it to be more elaborate. Just talk to the tool, you will be able to get things done. As Saran told, few banks give data in Excel file, few banks give in text file. Which one you will prefer? Obvious Excel, because it is ready made available. Now this makes me to ask the next question. You will be happy with that all the files already downloaded by the manager who has kept ready for you, or you will download it yourself? Why sir? Somebody is making my life easier. What is the problem? Authenticity. Not that we are not trying to tell that they try to play with the data. There are chances they would have worked on something and some data would have got deleted or modified. So it is always better that we download the file ourselves, because we have to exercise professional skepticism and we do not miss out. Third, the most important thing which we all miss is, we do wonderful job, but when it comes to documentation, sir, I remember doing it, my staff did it, but I don't have records. So my request will be, to whatever you do, documentation is the most important thing. And if you are not able to demonstrate or prove or not able to document that this is there, the assumption is you have not performed the work. So the straight assumption is, if you are not able to tell that no, these are the things I did but I don't have any proof of it, then they assume sir you have not did the job. So that is the reason documentation is the most important thing for any audit today. And with regulators being very strict on us, today it is all the more relevant actually, including our NFRA, your tax audit quality review board, quality review board, peer review itself. Tomorrow when you are going to get a peer review, you will not be able to proceed without documentation actually. So ensure it is properly done. And I think this year there has been a relaxation for proprietorship firms, but next year onwards it is going to be applicable, where every firm which is going to do the bank audit will have to get itself peer reviewed. Fourth, do not start without audit program. Sir, I have seen even if you put the audit program, it doesn't go the way we want. Never mind. I always tell, you should at least know what you have not did or what you have missed actually, so that you can later recoup it. Because if you are going to go without audit program, you will be doing random things and you might miss out important things, which if it comes to your knowledge at the later part of the day, it might not possible for you to do justification to what you are doing. And of course my today's session is only to strengthen the concepts rather than take you through things, but wherever I have benefited, I have tried to put it in the Excel file. In fact, as Saran was telling, all the points which is being put in LFAR, it need not be generic answer. There can be a test you can do and then you can relay your answer, and for the test ensure that evidence is being maintained. And there was a discussion on the samples, because many a time what happens when we pick the top 5, top 10 samples, there are chances that the current year loans get skipped actually. So ensure that of all the samples you pick, there are some loans or deposits of current year also get picked, because that is more important for you to verify. But of course we don't have to do the 100% verification. And on other things, please use a laptop or system which you are used to do. Not that you have to carry your desktop where you are going, but if you are using a laptop, please don't try to explore, oh, bank audit has come, let me buy a new laptop and start using it. It is like you are writing the same pen when you are writing for CA exams. Don't try to explore new. The settings, the features may trouble you. You might take more time to do the audit and spend time in getting the system right actually than the audit. And very important, when we use Excel, there is no single way to do things. I can do using shortcut, I can do using the ribbon bar. There are alternative ways, like today, now Deepak told me, for navigation there are 2 ways of doing it. I can right click and see this file, which is one of the way, or go to view and find the navigate tool and do it. So there are, for Excel, multiple ways of doing things. Whichever you are comfortable, do it. Only thing is the answer should be right. And on the data part, my suggestion will be to take regular backups. If possible, put the data in the cloud so that it is accessible anywhere. Today all these files are accessible to me because it is all there in OneDrive. My office, if they open one of the Excel file and they change it, the moment it gets saved, I can open that file here actually. So next question may come, sir, how safe it is? So my next question back to you is, how safe the data in your office is? Just because it is not in cloud and you have the data in your system, still there are chances things can go wrong. Same is the case with cloud. Only thing is you must have strong passwords and frequently keep changing the password. Why should I frequently change the password, sir? What difference it makes? Hackers, what will he do? Password only I know, he cannot hack. That he can generate only for the new password also.
There are new unauthorized computers when we change passwords.
Correct.
We will not have access.
Assuming I have logged out of all systems, I am safe. Still, it is recommended they do it. Why? There is one site, have I been pwnet.com. Can somebody give me your email ID whom you are using it for last 5-7 years? No worries, nothing will happen. RAJUKHATRI 1 gmail.com. So Raju Khatri has been using this mail ID for 5 to 7 years, and during May 2016, LinkedIn compromised 164 million email address and the passwords. So if I know that password, I can always check whether he is using the same password for the email, and we all use the almost same password, same pattern things. So that is why it is advisable that you keep changing it. Even if I get a access or information to this particular thing, I won't be able to crack to your email account. Trillion, Dropbox, Exploit, Zomato, Coupon Mom, AI.type, Gaadi, Collection, Netlog, the list goes on. Congratulations, Raju. Sir, reset it, sir. It takes minutes, sir. No problem. Even if you forget it, no problem. Somebody have not used regularly, you should forget, sir. Only when you forget, it is safe with the hackers also. Because we don't, one, we don't use it frequently. Second, we have given the auto save button. When you click, it enters inside. We are not worried actually. In fact, one member, I don't want to name him, his password is don't forget 123. So he said, sir, you forgot the password. No, you put don't forget 123, it will work. Of course, password is something which should be easy for you to remember and difficult for others to guess actually, and not otherwise. Sir, you should have a pattern where you change 2-3 keys and has the same password. That is why, and that change also should not be very apparent, that if you are going to put FB underscore something like that, okay, LinkedIn, it should be LI then. So you'll have to be very careful. I will only suggest one thing: for all important financial work or the main email ID which you are using, have password which has no link with other passwords. Others you put the normal ones, doesn't make any difference. Because if they log into his account, I can know his bank details, the places where he has registered with things, address, everything. In fact, here there are some sites where even the address would have got compromised. It is IP address, email address. Okay. Here it is. His address, name, phone numbers, profile photos, social media profiles, all has got compromised. AI.type. In 2000 December 17, huge amount of data publicly got breached. Fine. So last one, they said computers and technology are going to make our life easier. The answer is yes and no. So I'll run you through the sheet. I have put all the standards on auditing references, including the ICAI link as well as an alternative link. So even if your ICAI's link is down, the other link will work, and I'm sure both links not working is a very, very rare phenomena. Sir, what I did is I have downloaded same standard. I downloaded the PDF file and put in the Google Drive, so that if there is a problem in that site, at least I have access to my information which I need. Second is the permanent information. When generally we skip, I still recall we went to one of the banks, did the audit, went back to our rooms, and then suddenly we thought, okay, we had to convey something for the next day to the manager. None of us had the branch manager's number actually, or it was somewhere else, and we had to talk to 2-3 people to get the numbers. So please, as and when you start things, our institute also now today requires you to maintain a KYC, know your client, maintain all the information as to the name of the bank, branch, sole ID, DP code, address, contact number, and other information, and also the information of the people who are handling the audit actually, and the team which is being assisting also. And of course, if you are a partnership firm, you can have a review partner telling that he is the one who is going to either review it, or later once he is reviewed, you can write down the names. So I have prepared a small list for the requirements of review. What you should have? You should have an audit acceptance letter, letter of communication to the previous auditor. Is it really required? And how do I communicate, sir? No, fine, sir. General norm is to send a registered post with AD. Email is being accepted. Who has given that mandate? Yeah, thanks to COVID. Because before COVID it was not there. It was like literal sending of letters, taking a record through phone, telling sir, please give a reply. Today, let me see if I have access to that communication. Okay, it is not showing. RPAD, hand delivery, email. What is the fourth one, sir? No, it is not yet come, sir. Only 3, sir, as of now. That's what, in course of time, but today you have only 3 choices. In fact, institute had come up with the communication. Only catch there, let me tell you, if you are going to send an email, ensure that a reply comes back. Exactly. Now there was a small challenge in that it said you have to communicate to the email ID which is registered with the institute. Now if I send a mail ID of alternative ID of the auditor, what happens? So it is better you record that it is the institute in the mail itself, telling that we would like to confirm that is a registered email ID, you are using it with the institute. Still, sir, still, I will tell you, I have come across, I don't want to get into it. We have come across cases where some issues were there with the previous auditor which got settled. We can always debate whether it was that big or that bad actually. Some money didn't get processed and they had a tiff with the management, and those things got cleared when the previous communication was made actually. So it is a professional courtesy, sir, end of the day. It is our professional brother who has did the audit. There may be some facts he may be of help to us when we are going to communicate. So it is better we do that actually. And I have given a small format how to do it to make your life easier. Just write the bank, letter number, dated, branch, and send an email to the previous auditor, talk to him, ensure that he replies at the earliest, probably in a day or 2. And you can say if you don't reply within 7 days, if it's a real letter telling, we assume it is not there, don't give 7 days, make it 3 to 4 days. And never commit on anything unless you get an NOC. Unless like I called and the number itself is not reachable and you are not able to record that we made this attempt and there is no thing which has come back, hence we are proceeding with it. In fact, like sir,
for example, you state that subject to communication reply from the previous auditor, we accept.
that is with the banker, yes, that goes without saying, sir. But tomorrow if you don't do it for your records, if there is any problem raised by the previous auditor or the ICAI, we can be in trouble actually. We can proceed, sir. The thing is, if I come to you, you should be able to demonstrate that you made genuine attempts to communicate with the previous auditor. If you fail in that, then we are in trouble actually.
What happens if the previous auditor says I'll object for you to take up the audit?
Reason. I'll tell you one of the instances which happened before 2 years. One of the banks we were doing the audit, we had to send it to the previous auditor, and there was a merger of the bank. So they said we were only allotted 2 years, 2 years are still pending. Because of the merger, we are losing the revenue, you should not accept the audit. So we took up the matter with the institute and they said go ahead, because on a future income which I am going to get. See, just because we are empaneled with a bank doesn't guarantee that a bank will be allotted to you. That cannot be a basis. But if I did the work and then fees is pending, then there is a very valid reason. And if there is, if he quotes telling that there are no reasons and he has just given, you can again write to him once or communicate telling that boss, you need to give the reasons, otherwise we are ignoring and proceeding.
But off the record, the ethical standards board is not quickly replying to our communication.
Sir, at least PDC replies, sir, my experience. One. Second, our every year bank audit, there is a separate panel actually. You can raise those queries there also. The reply definitely comes in 24 hours. I think it is bank audit FAQ at ICAI.in. They have not yet launched. We are little early for the bank audit.
One case wherein, the previous director has received his fees. But the thing is, on the reimbursement, he charged.
I was coming to that only. There was some problem and
He charged GST. Banks refused to reimburse the GST. They reimburse the expenditure. They are quoting rule like section 15 or something. Bank was disputing 15 doesn't apply to this. Finally, that never got sorted out.
okay, in one of the instances I was telling, it got sorted out actually. That whatever issue was not on GST part, something else, and that got settled and things they were able to do it. But I think reimbursements part technically he cannot object unless it is a fees per se. That is why banks will pay you the fees immediately and then later process the reimbursements. Letter of engagement, it has to be taken from the branch incumbent because it is to whom we are directing, but addressed to board of directors, through them we have to take. I have prepared a small format. Of course you can modify it and get this. And the last important, written representation. There might be some resistance. You will have to tell, sir, without written representation I cannot accept the audit. And I will quote you, one of the PSU banks very clearly stated in their appointment letter, you are not supposed to take written representation from the branch. How do I take care of it now?
They said we will not give you, we will not give it to the branch auditors. We will give it only to the center branch.
Yes. So in that case, you write in LFAR that these are my things which I need a written representation. It is a duty of the statutory auditor to give it to us through his channel. Because tomorrow, if you are not going to have a written representation, the institute is going to come heavily on you telling that you are not complied with the standard 580. So please ensure that a written representation is must, unless the appointment says don't take it. And there is only one PSU bank which says that. Other banks you can definitely take it and they give. Of course you can tell you take your time if you want to send it to your zonal office, circle office or head office, but without representation we will not make the final signatures. See, there are cases where we cannot completely rely on the audit evidence. He says I've got two bank accounts with SBI. What if there are 3? And the standard answer will be, sir, if there were 3 it will be there in the balance sheet. Just because 3 are there in the balance sheet, what if there is 4th one missing? So always for certain things, pending litigation, if they have not uploaded the documents in their software CBS, we will never know if there is any litigation pending. So there are certain things where we will have to compulsorily rely on the written representation. One, and for just because there is a written representation, don't put everything there of all the responsibilities which you also have. Like you can say cash on March was so and so. That does not absolve you from your liability. That's why that is the simplest reason we do a cash verification. Though we do it on one particular day, and if that is right, we assume that on 31st March that would have been the balance. Of course, I try to cover most of the points which you can run through. Feel free to change whichever you want to. As I told you, no letter is a final or conclusive one. You can always add points and improve upon. So coming back to the Excel sheet. So a small list of things which I have to review, keep it ready so that you don't miss out things when you are doing the audit. Certificates, very important. All certificates which you sign, you must have documentation of on what basis you arrive at the conclusion and you have given the certificate. So for that, prepare the list of all the certificates which you are signing, so that tomorrow you can tell these are the ones which I signed. And how many unions are required for a bank audit? How many UDIN should I generate? 1 or 2? If 2, 2 for which of the ones? So your main LFAR, main audit report certificates 1. If you are doing the tax audit 2, today I think we are done away with the tax audits. None of the PSU banks want the branch auditors to do the tax audit. So it is only 1 for your audit report, LFAR as well as the certificates. Pardon? 20%? Yes. They said technology has taken over. You are anyway giving the information from the CBS. We will take it ourselves. In fact, this year the RBI circular is the fees of the statutory audit itself can be decided by the banks now. Yes. So these certificates you record it, and whenever you are issuing UDIN or the final letter, please give a covering letter telling that apart from the LFAR and the main audit report, these are the certificates I have signed. Because tomorrow if there is any misuse, you can tell boss, I only signed these things, not beyond this. Okay, what if one certificate has got missed and it comes after 5 days and you need to sign it? Can you use the same UDIN? Since the date is different, please generate a separate UDIN, don't use the same UDIN. Okay, I am not available in town, my partner is going to sign the one certificate which has got missed out because there is an urgency for them to close things. In that case, can I generate UDIN and my partner can sign? No, no, no. UDIN is a prerogative of that member. If my partner is, yeah. That's what, but separate UDIN has to be generated, that is what I am telling. This is only for UDIN I am telling. Whoever signs has to generate the UDIN, and initially what you do can be one UDIN, anything after that it is separate UDIN actually.
Now everything is, I think,
Running through? So what? So what? No, even if you upload, UDIN is must actually. Now I will give you a small example. ROC forms. No, when I meant signature, it is either digital or physical. I think you take it the way the bank wants you to do. Sir, generally people are exclusively associated with the firm, so they will put the firm. There is a possibility I can be a partner in a firm, I can have individual practice. Now if the bank audit is allotted to a firm, I should naturally select the firm only. But for any reason if I don't select and give individual, doesn't make any difference because it was allotted to the firm only. And as far as the institute is concerned, it is only bothered whether the members has discharged his duties rightly or not for the firm. Yes. Okay. No, that's what. You cannot tell my partner is signing, so I will generate UDIN and let him sign. That is what I am telling. Please don't do that. So I have prepared a small template of even the attendance, and I will give the names. Let us say Nirmal, Deepak, Ganapati sir, and we will give some assistants names, Suresh, Ramesh. So based on the days they have come for the audit, and I fill this sheet, my attendance tracker is getting ready. Few banks insist on a certificate of attendance. In fact, we like the concept, so they said whether bank is insisting or not, let us have a record of this, where you can know how many man-days have gone into the bank for one of the branch. And whatever names you put, the dates you put, it will come here. And for those who are interested in exploring, some Excel formula I used long back, I don't even recall what. And for you to know what it is, you can ask ChatGPT. What is this? With all spelling mistake. It is breaking it down and telling what it is. He says based on the Y in the attendance sheet, it is going to give me the corresponding date in this format, and I have given line break so that the date appears in the next line. See, it has even given the sheet assuming what could have been the data there. ChatGPT can? That is not possible, sir. If that was to be there, then we would not be even having a session today. No, technology has its limitations. I always tell, technology always can only be an aid. It can never be your substitute. It can help you to do things. It can never get replaced that you put in autopilot mode. The tax audit which you are speaking, those information have to be culled out and used separately only. Though there can be a reporting portal which they develop, but the verification has to be done whether the thing given is right or not. Because I'll tell you, when we do the audits, most of the times we stumble upon something and then we dig deeper to find things, especially when it comes to frauds. Frauds, according to me, can be found out only by two means. One, there is some whistleblower who tells that things are not right in this area. Two, I found something and by trial and error I stumbled upon and I got things done. There are no other ways where you can find the frauds actually. So capturing of the other assignments which the branch is subject to. Before that, we are talking about the frauds. If there are cash shortages by the bank, which a list will be available, if those are there, if the shortage is more than 10,000 rupees identified by the branch management, and if it is more than 5,000 identified by the auditor, those also will have to be reported as fraud. So small thing, but it means a lot. So please, when you are doing the audit, ensure that cash shortages are properly being recorded and taken care. And if they are recorded on the same day and taken care, then they are not frauds actually. And then your concurrent audit, if the branch is subject to, which is the firm doing the audit or the internal staff, name of the firm, status of compliance, and last 3 months, your December 24, January and February, peruse those reports and write the major points here. Because what happens, the concurrent audit which I verified, I cannot take a copy of that report and keep it in my records. It will be a 100-150 page document, not necessary also. But if I make a note of things that these are the major observations, this is another means to tell that I did the audit and this is the evidence which I can prove that it is there. Maybe when you are writing, quote the page numbers in the concurrent audit report also. Of course, March month report will not be ready by the time we go. So I have only covered December, Jan and Feb. RBI audit, if it is subject to the major comments, internal inspection and the major comments on the areas. Very importantly, preceding year statutory audit report. Why it is relevant, sir? Lot of things are being readily available there. I just have to work from there. And if there are any areas which has been pointed out by the previous auditor, it is easy for me to modify my audit program accordingly, that these are the areas I should be deeply looking into, including your MOC. The MOCs, whether the entries have been passed after that, it is our duty to verify. And if they have not done, your MOC will have to include that MOC also actually. So we will have to be careful of not ignoring that, okay, last year somebody has did the job, it is right. And to my understanding, my LFAR reporting enhanced because of some work done by the preceding auditor actually. So that's how we have learned over a period of time as to some points they'll pull and write and then we file, oh, these are the things which we have never looked into and we can kind of improve upon. So don't ignore it. Lot of information will be there for us to take it for the current audit also. If the branch is subject to IS audit, revenue audit, stock audits, I think borrowings beyond 5 crores, RBI has made it compulsory that a stock audit should be done, and I think a legal audit also has to be done. Legal audit. So if those are not done, you can report it actually. And if those are done, you make a note of things which have been done and which one you have examined. See, for me to tell that I have gone through those reports and things are being taken care of actually. Forensic audits, if any, credit audit, cash and currency chest verification, other audits, very importantly some key correspondences. This will also give you as to areas which you have to check when you are performing your statutory audit. Then a small template on cash verification. Your physical cash and the balance in the books record should tally, and capture the people who are holding the custody of it, dual custodians, name and the designation. Because tomorrow, yes sir.
Banks are listed entities, so they are governed by government regulations. Banks are listed entities.
Correct.
Governed by broader regulations.
Correct.
So there
Correct. Sir, ICFR reporting has come because of the regulatory mandate. So for that reason, if you are asking about LFAR versus this, there is no relevance. Interim financial reporting. Okay. No, when you say interim, you are talking about the limited review. Okay. Okay. No, when you are doing the final audit, you don't have to go through that point number one. Second thing, just because something is there or not there, it does not absolve you or give you anything actually. Maybe for your benefit, you can pull the reports and see which are the areas you have to see. He says the report goes to the central statutory auditor, you will not have access to that. So you don't have access to that also. Because branch, I have never seen any branch telling that we are even having that. Pardon, sir? That's what the report itself gets compiled and goes there. It is access itself is not available. So why report it when I don't have access? And no requirement as well, both. So your ATM verification, is anything there? Yeah, some banks may have late cash. Though the cash would have come today, the recording in the system will happen the next day. So record that and tally it and reconcile it actually. Very importantly, your periodic checks done. Whether periodic check done, yes. Whether we verified or not, we don't know. Please note on which day it was done, by whom it was done. The designation, if not even the name. Because this will tomorrow tell your peer reviewer, your regulator telling that I did the audit and I recorded the facts. Same thing if there is a ATM attached with the branch and that balance forms part of your balance sheet, it is our responsibility to verify the ATM cash also. Jewelry, I think Saran did cover, telling that it is must that we reconcile the packets. There must not be any unreconciled packets, and there will be reconciliation. Loans closed with zero balance lying with the bank, it has to be done. My suggestion will be to you make a sample verification of packets, weight wise, few samples, quantity. If there are one gold chain and one ring, open and see whether that is there or not. And if there are any other issue, items found in the fault, and very importantly, you do the purity check also on 1 or 2 accounts. Get an external appraiser, come to the branch, check it and record it actually. And for these, you start things on day 1. Because that the moment you tell on day 3, day 4, sir, that appraiser is not available, it will get delayed. Plan things very well that what you will do on day 1, day 2, day 3, and please shoot a mail, irrespective of the fact that they will say, no sir, we have not seen the mail, no problem. At least you can tell, sir, now mail anupchirke, please run through that. Whatever things are ready, you please let us know actually. Your physical stationery, capture that who is holding the DDs, pay orders, FD receipts, whether they are kept safely, because PSU banks, sometimes things may not be right, please report it. We don't have to kind of get too much into it, but do not miss out on the reporting. And when it comes to ATM cards and pins which gets returned, it goes to the branch. Ensure that both are not done by the held by the same person. It should be by 2 different people. Any missing stationery, missing tokens, all those things you record it. Though of course missing tokens are no longer relevant. If the bank has a record of it, it is your duty to check it. Otherwise they should tell we don't have any tokens. And even today when there is a system failure, it is only the traditional mechanisms which come into place. So locker, get the details of the vacant lockers, check whether those many keys are available in the branch. In a year before one of the audits, we came to know that one of the locker not assigned, the key was not available in the branch. And they said, no sir, the very renowned doctor came and he wanted to open an account. He had taken the key but he has not opened the account. And they said, sir, if you can not report that. I said, no, you should have taken care of it before we came. Now that we have come to know, it can create trouble tomorrow if anything goes wrong. You ensure that it is made good and you give your replies, but we will have to kind of report it. Yes, sir. Okay. Very difficult, sir, very difficult. Unless somebody is started working on something with the papers there. No, if it's, I think you can ask whether you record it wrongly. You can put in LFA telling it sounds little abnormal, and if there are more cases, let that get looked into whether it is by the same locker, same person, or the recording itself is a trouble that they record as and when they like actually. It is like we check in our tax audit, sir, entries put on Sundays. These are all flags which we should be careful that the bank is not exercising control on recording of things promptly. Record it. Because PSU banks, anything they say, no problem, sir, you put in your report. And the moment you put it, then they will come, sir, why don't you kind of modify it, change it. But nevertheless, it is a duty cast on us, and let us do it correctly. Your bank guarantees, very importantly, ensure that the financial guarantees and performance guarantees are the one which they are. If there is any other way, you will have to change it. You might think, sir, it doesn't make any difference. It definitely makes a difference when it comes to provisioning and other capital structuring norms which have to be followed at the head office, including your LCs. One more exercise which you can do is one point that whether the branch generally maintains or carries cash balances which vary significantly from the limits fixed by the controlling authorities. I still remember before the computers were popular, our answer was very general. The branch generally maintains over. But today we cannot do it. Today it's very much possible. Data is available. Today things are available. So you get the date and the cash balances. In this case, I had two limits for the branch, 5 lakhs and 40 lakhs, which we had put it based on the date for which we have used the if function. And then we said these are the days it has exceeded the limits, and these are the date they are within the limits. And then having put, we said count if the transactions are exceeding the limits and count if the transactions are within the limits. And we were able to tell that of the all the balances, 340 days it exceeded the limit, and 25 days it was within the limits. So this can be a mechanism where the head office can review that we should increase either the limit or it will help them to take an insurance accordingly. And we take one step further where we give the maximum cash balance, minimum cash balance, and the average balance for them to know if they want to use this data for some purpose, they can do it actually along with the date. And for this, what I did, as Saran was mentioning, using the maximum function from the data, then the minimum, and then the average. And here we have given a VLOOKUP info. I have used XLOOKUP here, telling that based on this day amount, you give me the date. Now this might not be possible if I am using VLOOKUP, because for VLOOKUP, I think I don't have to spend on VLOOKUP. Fine. The only catch is VLOOKUP. This I won't be able to do using VLOOKUP. Am I right? For this type of data, I've used XLOOKUP. If I give VLOOKUP and I give this amount here, I will never be able to select the data actually. So there XLOOKUP comes handy. I'll have to copy the data. No, it will not. The data is on the left side. You won't be able to get it all. The amount is here and the data is on the left. I can only select the B row first. How will I be able to give the column number 1, 2, 3? Pardon, sir? Copy pannu illana. And the data copy panni use pannu. So if you are not having the latest versions, you can always do that. And of course, for insurance coverage, that's what 5 lakhs and 40 lakhs is there. I give a if function. From this date till this date, you take from 1st to 18th January 5 lakhs. That's what you are thinking, more than 2. I will give formula accordingly. And then on the insurance coverage, I think all banks today have only blanket or umbrella insurance. Give the details as to what you have to do, and generally the information is either available in the closing circular. If it is not available, insist with the banker that I want a communication from the zonal office or head office telling what has got covered, so that you can put in the report. And if they are not provided, please feel free to tell we have not been provided the information, we are unable to comment on the same. Nothing wrong. Not necessary that you have to always comment something positively or affirmatively. Now the same thing we'll try to see if ChatGPT can help us out. I'll go to the raw data. So this is my cash balancing file, which contains date, cash on hand, balance with RBI, and has got a minus beforehand. So if I get data like this, first I'll have to sanitize it. I'll put Control C, Control V. Shift Control End if you want to use the shortcut, and remove all the unnecessary rows. So I don't want these things. So how to get rid of this minus? Okay, one way is find and replace. Select the row, Control F, select minus and say do nothing, it will get changed. I'll show you. Control F, minus, replace, and say replace all. This is one way of doing it. Multiplied by -1. Any other way? Yes, that is also a way out. Yes. 3. I can use ABS function. So what I'm trying to do is there are multiple ways of arriving at the same answer. Whichever you are comfortable, you do it. But only one suggestion is, don't try to alter the original data. Try to use some other thing, because tomorrow when you want to look back, there can be trouble. Yes, Deepak. Oh. Don't change the raw data should be as it is, and then you try to work separately. So this data, are we breaking for tea? Tea is ready? Ready. I think then we'll break, because data sanitizing Saran has taken care. So we'll start with the next set of things actually. We reassemble in 15 minutes, 15:55. So starting from where we left, data sanitizing, I think Saran has taken care of that text to columns. That is the most important part for the audit, because if you are able to spend half an hour and you are able to get your data sanitized, then life is easy, because you just have to kind of play with the data to get what you want actually. Review of loans restructure during the year. This is one information which you won't get very easily. First they will say, sir, no loans restructure during the year. Then suddenly when you sign, one statement will come, sir, certificate of loans restructure during the year. So please ensure if there are any, get done before, because you need to verify the restructuring is proper or not. And our observation is sometimes the documents itself are not available. So if they are not so, you'll have to be careful that restructuring is wrong. The account will have to be actually classified as NPA. There must be a proper application from the bank for restructuring and the reasons being recorded, and only upon satisfaction of that, the loans are said to be have been restructured. Few banks insist on the audit of fixed assets also, which have got added or deleted during the year. It is one such bank's format I have put. It can vary from bank to bank. You can put your own format which the bank wants. I think one information which they all seek is the asset put to use, date put to use. That has to be captured, and it has to go to the central statutory auditor, who can use the data for the tax audit later. Revenue or income leakage. There is no obligation for a statutory audit to find this, because we are not doing any revenue audit, but there can be instances where we may stumble upon something. So that does not mean that we don't report that. Yes, we have to report it, and you can capture the information that this was the loan account number and these were the charges which should have got levied and it has not got levied. And even if there are double charges, you can always reverse those also. Not that we have to just find leakage. There can be possibility of double income being done also has to be reversed. There are 2 points in LFAR telling: has the test checking of interest or discount or commission or fees revealed excess or short credit of a material amount? If so, give details thereof. And another one is on the loan deposit. So for this working sake, whether the parameter which is being fed into the system is being coming out correctly or not. In fact, not 100% will be right, we know, but then it is always our duty to give answer to these points. You have a sample or proof of it. So what do you do? From the watch accounts, you take one of the account and verify that that is there or not. Take a SB account. In this case, I have taken this SB account where the opening balance was 0. 1000 rupees got credited on 17th February, and 31st March this amount got credited as interest. So I did the small workings. The bank has 2.90% interest for 42 days. The interest was 3.33. I think they have rounded it to 3 rupees. So for anything, you please have a basis of how you were able to arrive an answer. Don't give general answers. Even if you give general answer for this, on test check we did not find anything. How will you demonstrate what is the test check you have did? And after you come out of the branch, you will have account numbers. Where are you going to get the workings and things that you are able to do it? So please do that. Of course, one of my office staff took a very complicated account and we have to do a tough working. But I found it interesting because the total interest what we had put, we were able to match it actually. 56 match with 56, 54.30 when the interest rate changed matched here. The last one was 42.91 and we got 43 rupees. Of course, for you to know, we had put the period here, the rate of interest here, and here we got the calculation done. That on this amount, this was there. There's one more thing in LFAR telling: after the balance sheet date until the date of the audit, whether there are any unusual large movements of the deposits. So again, don't give generic answer. Take all the deposits information in the trial balance. Take the one information as of 31st March 25, maybe on 7th April or 5th April, whichever is there you can take. Do a comparison. So in my instance, when I checked, there were 100% variance in one of the category. That was some forex term deposit which got closed in the 7 days. Since the amount is immaterial, no trouble. Same is the case with the overdue deposits. 339, 395 became 23,521. So you must be able to record, probably record the reasons of the manager also. And if things are little alarming, don't record orally what the manager has said. Please try to write an email and say, we want you to reply officially here, so that we can copy it with the same verbatim what you have given actually. And these are some exercises which we can keep it ready, and you just fix a day that this is the day I am going to put and check it, and things are going to get over. Same thing, are there any divergent trends in the major income and expenditure between the last year and the current year? So we put all the expenditure and the income of the current year, and then we have put the last year figures, and then try to give a small formula telling that you current year minus the last year divide by last year figures. Of course, don't forget to put the bracket correctly, otherwise it will give absurd results. And then I have tried to justify it by putting small symbols actually. How to do that? Go to conditional formatting. There are something known as icon sets. So based on the percentage change, you will get the arrows of plus and minuses. In fact, rather than reading numbers, the pictorial representation is always easy for you to understand. So in my case, there was only 7%, 1% variation, not a major one. So we said there are no such things. And as I told you, to save time, you have the answer ready, because we know 99% things are going to be fine for these points. Write it. And you have one point ready also. No, things were not fine and there were divergent trends in the following items 1, 2, 3. Keep the answer ready. For all the points in LFAR in Excel, you should have 2 points. One if it is positive, one it is negative. Positive you can copy as it is, of course with a valid basis of the audit evidence what you are having. And negative you have to always improve and add, because you cannot give a very generic negative point, things are not done. If things are not done, why it has been not done, how it has not been done, you have to elaborate and give the answers. Large advances, I think Saran did cover this, telling that you get the total loans, your ODCC, which will be a separate Excel file, don't miss out that, and your non-fund based, if it is not covering part of the loan balancing file. Get the total and then compare it with 10 crores by giving a function known as minimum of 10 crores or my total exposure into 10%, whichever is less. I am able to get the answer. But what I wanted is, I wanted the rupees in words, because sometimes these zeros you don't know it is 10 lakhs, 10 crores or 1 crore. So what I was able to do, I was able to get an add-in built actually. How to get an add-in embedded inside your file? Now this is the DC add-in actually. This is an add-in, the moment you embed, it will work like an Excel function. So how to add the add-in to an Excel file? Go to file, before that, add-in file should be kept safely. Where it should be kept safely, go to say C:, say program files, Microsoft Office, and copy it here. And please don't copy this file in desktop, because if you keep it in the desktop and you are working and after some time you feel this file is not required, you will change the place somewhere, and when you open the Excel will not work. So for the add-in, the location of the file which you have given should be in the same place, because every time the Excel is open, it will go to the path, check whether that file is there or not, and it will only then give the answer. So now that I have copied here, I will give Control C, go to Excel file, file options. In that you can see one add-in tab here actually. Click that, you will get a small option in the end, manage Excel add-ins. Click go, a dialog box will open, type browse and then select the place where that file is there, add it, it says it is available, I will say OK. This file is nothing but a small macro, and today, of course before 5 years ChatGPT was not there. Today you can tell ChatGPT, can you please write me a VBA program to convert this into Indian rupees into lakhs, crores, thousands, it will do the job for you. Only thing is you will have to test it once or twice or thrice to get it right. Now having done that, I will say equal to, maybe we will put some figures. The function I have used here is spell number, SPELLNU, you can see this appearing here, spell number. I select it and I will select the I am able to get the amount which is there in numbers in words actually. I kept in program files Microsoft Office. You can keep whichever place you want. Okay, you want to know where the file is there. It is there in two places, sir. One is in the number 12 worked files, sorry, number 11 bank audit templates, and in number 13 SIRC of ICAI work files. Both places, the second file is DC add-in actually. You copy that file and put it in your C: somewhere, through the options, run that file, and then the moment you use spell number, you will be always getting your rupees in pies. Pardon, sir? No, I am just trying to show you. Now suppose you want this in ChatGPT, you will have to tell, help me write a VBA program for Excel so that the numbers are appearing as words in Indian context like lakhs, crores, thousands, etc. So first it is giving you the step. You don't even have to worry or ask anybody how it has to be done. It says open the Excel, type Alt F11, go to insert module, whatever function I am giving, copy it, and then it will run. So this is the function which I have got. It is in fact getting ready. Okay, I have got the function. Now what I will do, I will copy this. Copy, open a new Excel file to show how this works. What are the steps? Alt F11. I have gone to Alt F11. Then it says insert module. Don't worry about remembering. ChatGPT itself will help you for that. Insert module. I have copied this code and I will say run. Now I will go to Excel and let me just check what is the code I have used. They have used. I have to say number 2 words Indian and A1. So I will go to here, copy this. Now it says I have got an error. So I have to tell ChatGPT, boss, I am not getting the answer. Please redo it for me. So I will say the macro is incorrect. Do it correctly. Also add rupees in the beginning, because this function I didn't give that and Excel will not do it unless you are very specific about it. Add rupees in the beginning and paise wherever paise is there. So today you don't have to have a programming knowledge. Copy, cancel. So insert module, Control V. So I will go to Excel. Okay, still there is an error. So I'll have to kind of interact with ChatGPT, and definitely it is possible for you to get. I have tried myself actually. Let me still check if it is working. It has to say it has compiled successfully, then only it will work actually. It says con assigned to array. Anyway, for your benefit, what I will do is I will generate one through ChatGPT and try to keep it. I will copy it and put as text. So what you will have to do is copy that program in this VBA mode, which is by pressing Alt F11, copy it here, and whatever key you have given here, that has to be used. And I can change this also. Like previously when I used RS words. So it is easy for me to remember rather than telling spell number. So whatever code you want to give, that itself will become an Excel command also. So for want of time I am skipping. In fact, this itself is not getting loaded actually, because the moment it gets loaded, I'll be able to upload it using the add-in. Of course, this is not an add-in now; it is directly running actually. So I'll have to tell no, I don't want this as a program directly. Please create a template as add-in. It will give me a separate file, which I'll have to copy it and then place it and then do it. But first, I wanted to check whether it is working or not. The moment it is not working, no point in making it as an add-in actually. Okay. So here, since this DC add-in is already tested, you can use the function using the command spell number. You will be able to get it rupees in paisa. In fact, in my office, all the check printing happens through Excel only. I just have to type the name and the amount, so there are no mistakes in writing in figures actually. And as Saran said, today we have to commit on the list of accounts we have examined for the audit. You prepare a working paper here itself, so that it's easy for you when you are going to compile the LFAR as to what are the accounts you have audited, and use all those sample techniques which have been told. Only one point is, whatever method you are doing, ensure that you don't miss out the current year samples actually. Then there is one more point, that whether the bank has a system of clearing the items debited to suspense accounts. Very fraud prone area. Try to get all the information that whatever is lying in office account and suspense accounts, how old they are and why they are lying actually, and for which the LFAR wants you to capture these three information. Capture particulars, date, remarks, and find the aging. Whatever items the total is there, that should tell these are the amount it got debited and these many days have elapsed actually. That is enough. We don't have to further. Even if things go wrong, you can always tell that I reported it. Since I could not get the information, I was not able to give the remarks. But I am very sure the branch management will be able to explain what these items are there for. A quick mortality. In fact, I have a different way of attaining at it. Saran was able to go to the loan balancing file, from the sanction date to the NPA date, do it. I believe you can actually do it through the NPA date, NPA list itself. Take the list of NPA accounts, which will have the account number, name, your liability and the sanction date. Now finding NPA, that is a different thing which you do separately. But the quick mortality is applicable only for NPA accounts, not for the ones which are not NPA. So the moment the NPA are already identified and I have the sanction date, what I will do is, I will type today's the end date, which is 31st March 2025. I will say equal to 31st March 25. I will give dollar and make it static minus the sanction date. Double click in the bottom end, I get all the dates. Now what I will do, I will say number filter greater than, sorry, less than or less than equal to, period of 12 months, less than equal to 365. So now these are the accounts which qualify for the quick mortality. Did Saran tell some other reason why he went through the base file? I think I remember he telling that. No, I am only talking about quick mortality for the year. So for the year, if my sanction date is available, I have to check as on 31st March. He did the NPA date actually. So if I use the NPA date, will my answer vary? Yes, I think I'll have to go with the NPA date only. I think then, no, it is there. I hit that. I was doing it with sanction date minus the last date. Actually, that is not correct. So I'll have to reckon with the NPA date only, because then only we can know whether it has come with 365 or not. Because if I put today's date, it might go beyond 365 also. Correct. But I think he went through some master file. You don't have to do that. You can actually do it using the NPA list itself. You don't have to go with the base file and do things, and NPA list will have both sanction date as well as the NPA date. So maybe in my next workings I will add this as NPA date here, and then do the difference of these two. That will take care of it. Then there's one point in LFAR. Does the bank have a system of identification of dormant or inoperative accounts and internal controls with regard to the operations of such accounts? How do we see that whether the inoperative accounts have become operative by the proper following of procedures? Pardon? Correct. You will get that list. They have not become operative. Generally, inoperative accounts, they mean more of SB accounts here. How will you know which are the accounts which have given operative? Whenever before technology came, where we have asked the branch, they will give one file. Sir, this is the file of all the accounts which have become operative. Last transaction, SB account, difficult to get that report actually. But even if you get that, how will I know it has become operative? Oh, I'll tell you what the mechanism which now we are finding is, you get the list of inoperative accounts. You get the list of inoperative accounts as at 31st March 2024. Then you get the list of inoperative accounts as at 31st March 25. If the account which is there in 25 is available in 24, we are not bothered, they are still inoperative. But when I do a VLOOKUP and find that in 25 it is there and 25 is not there and 24 it was there, then those accounts have become operative. Now scientifically I will pick 3 samples and tell boss, you give me records for this. Otherwise what was happening, he was giving one file, that file will only have which is available. What if he has missed for 2 accounts actually and we don't have? And not that we want to find something which is not there, but at least when I am asking the banker, I am asking something scientifically that was for 3 accounts you show whether you have followed the procedure or not. So for all things which you have to perform, you don't have to randomly write something telling that or based on assumption. Please have a working papers of what you have did and then you are able to do it actually. In fact, sir was mentioning that ICOFR which I was telling sir. ICOFR, if you read those points and sign it, at least you need 1 or 2 days to do the job actually. Please put a person right on day 1, because for every answer you are giving, you will have to have evidence that you have verified that or not. If you tell yes, I have verified everything is right and anything goes wrong later in the branch, you are going to be in trouble. And there might be possibilities, for some cases you might not even have instances. Please write very clearly, there are no instances as informed and verified by us, hence we are unable to comment on the same. Please don't try to overcommit or tell something that it is there, or there are no samples, how our systems are in place, unless you are able to check whether it is there or not. So don't commit on anything which you have not did. So by this you will be able to pick 2-3 samples. So here we were able to do a VLOOKUP telling that 25 it is there, whether 24 it was there or not, and we were able to identify these accounts. That this account, probably I will filter it. And I can pick some samples, maybe these 2 samples to verify whether they are having proper documentation or not. So capturing of UDIN, only when we start generating we run for the information that where this is available, that is available. This also can be assigned on day 1, because the balance sheet is ready. Unless it is undergoing change, no trouble. So your PAN of the SSC, gross turnover receipt, shareholder fund. Of course here shareholder fund will be the amount of balance which is lying as what you call the control account of the head office, that has to be mentioned. If it is not there, you can say nil as well. And then the net block of property, plant and equipment has to be captured here. And other points I think we already covered, that same UDN for audit report, LFR and certificates, tax audit separate if it is required, and prepare a covering letter, don't miss out. And if you are a joint auditor for some of the branches, urine will have to be generated separately by the auditors. This is a small control sheet which we use for our audits. Like whenever we ask some information from the bank or some work we assign to some person of us who is doing the audit, many a time we forget to follow it back or it comes as a last minute surprise. So like you have asked some circular on insurance for cash management from the bank. So write a point, and if possible before you leave for the day, put it in email telling these are the documents we expect to get from you, so that you can do. But my experience is you don't have to record to write an email, you can give it in printout also or writing telling that sir keep these things ready when we come tomorrow. And if say Nirmal is being assigned something, check NPA for one of the large accounts which we had flagged, and you can see a color changing from orange to green just to give an indication that those have been filled. Deepak, data analysis for NPA maybe. Now as and when things get over, there is a shortcut in Excel, Control 5. Control 5 does is striking through. So today I have a record of assigning things, what was done to them and how they have completed. This can be done beforehand if possible, or even on same day we can always change. Okay, this I don't want Deepak to do because he is occupied with something else, I can always put it here. And Control 5 again to remove the control, the strike through. So this will help as a handy information for me to record it then and there as to what I have did actually. And this Excel sheet what we can do also do is put this itself in Google Sheet. The moment I put in Google Sheet, the advantage is not everybody is flocked to one Excel. They can sit in their own systems in the thing, they have to be connected to through the internet, and they can start recording things then and there actually. So Google Sheet comes very handy for you. Only thing is there are some functions of Excel which will not work there. So for that you do it separately and then copy it there actually. And then as I told you, the written representation. Generally what we do is, we have one format ready, but there might be some 5-6 additional things we would have come across. And we may remember it, but when it comes to the final preparation, we may miss out. So as and when you come to know, please make a note here. You don't have to write an elaborate note telling the manager has told there is no pending litigation right here. Then later when you are preparing the MR, jot all those points and put it there so that you don't miss out anything actually. Because our observation is lot of things we do then and there we remember, but the moment it comes to finality, there are very many chances we might miss out on things, and then we may feel bad that these were the things we wanted to make note or report which we have missed. And one more thing which Saran also covered was that embedding a file within the Excel file. You can add an Excel file in Excel, you can add a Word file in Excel, you can add a PDF file in Excel. And by that what happens is the size of the file will increase. Now for example, (1108 KB is the size of this file, right? Insert under text object. I need a PDF file. I'll say display as icon and say OK. Say one of the master circulars I'll try to pull the one which has got lower memory, say 77 KB. This is nothing but all the list of master circulars. Close the file. This has got embedded. I can name what the file is, maybe list of. And say save. From 1108 it has become 1184 KB. So as Saran was mentioning, now I don't have to worry about this Excel file. Even if the original gets deleted, no problem. Because many a time there are a lot of working papers we refer to, but when it comes to retrieval it becomes easy. And this is just not for the bank audit. Any work which we do in office where there are cross references, maybe another Excel file of the client which he has sent, please upload it here itself. So that in one Excel file it may increase the size, no trouble, but at least I will have the information ready made. Tomorrow if I need to send, I can send this. What if there was a link I have given and that I only sent this file? I won't be able to access those files at all. So this also comes very handy for you to do it. And coming to usage of ChatGPT for your Excel workings, we worked on that retention limits. Okay. This was the raw data and this was the information. So I'll copy this, or probably I'll upload this file itself. Control A, go to ChatGPT. Upload the cash balancing file. And then I am telling give the information as Excel file from all the line items and remove the minus before the cash column. The above Excel file contains, okay, this was the second column, we will try one by one. Control C. So your conversion of text file to Excel can be done using AI tool, you don't have to do it yourself. As I told you, if you are using the files which are generated from the bank, remove the name of the bank because of the confidentiality clause. So it is only given for 21 items because ChatGPT doesn't want to use all the resources at one go. So I'll use the next command. The list is incomplete. Use for all the days and get me the format for date as dd -mmm -yy. In fact, your English also need not be very perfect. Only thing is it should not convey some other meaning. Till it is not conveying some other meaning, ChatGPT will guess, assume and get it right. So now it is saying, boss, I have given the complete data. Let me download and see if it is right. Okay. Yes, all the dates I have got now. So now what I will do, I will ask the next set of question. Cash retention limit is so and so for the dates. Cash retention limit is 5 lakhs from 1st April to 18 January 25 and 40 lakhs from 19 January 25. List down the number of days the cash retention has exceeded the limit and the number of days it is within the limits. Till this is getting generated, I would like to show you one more interesting fact. I had asked ChatGPT, can you please give me a combined entry for booking TDS deducted at 5,000, which is at 10% of the professional fees of 50,000, provide the same in table. It gave me some answer which was not right. Then I told your debit and credit was not tallying. So I should have actually conveyed it correctly, telling boss the totals are not tallying. I was casual in giving my observation. I told total on both sides should be same, and just see what ChatGPT has did. One second. $55,000 fine credit, actually 45,000, total 50,000. You wanted total correctly, no sir, please take it. So these are the risks involved when we use technology. You will always have to take it with a pinch of salt. Where I tell lot of things it does, it can do these things also. So it is telling it has got 306 days where it has exceeded the limit. I think it is not right. And 59 days it has exceeded. Where is our workings? It is 340 and 25. So I will say seems the answer is incorrect. Redo and provide the same as Excel file, maybe Excel SX file along with workings. I should break my head. Let it give the workings also, telling that it has compared the date, because if it has captured some information wrongly, at least I can know that it is for that reason it has given it wrong. I think I'll have to spend some time with it, because somewhere it has captured it wrongly then. Or what I can do is I can copy this . Equal to, okay, equal to ChatGPT figure minus our figures, and let's see where there is a difference. Here, it is only given for 20 days. Here I think. I am getting a different answer in Excel, and this is giving a different answer for the cash retention, whereas there is no difference between the value. So I will have to yeah, I am doing that only now. So I am telling true, is it all exceeding the limit? Yes. And when I say false, here there is the trouble. So this it has told within the limit, it is within the limit only. Here which date is it? There is a problem with this date format. That is the reason it has goofed up. So I'll have to sit and tell boss, you have added some extra time column which is creating the trouble. Please redo it, you'll be able to get it.
For adding the cash balance file, any limit is there? Any volume of can be added?
Sir, I have tried with 50 MB of files, it is working. Only thing is the time taken will be more to crunch the data. But what we are dealing is all small files only, because it is all text and Excel. Or what I will do is I will open a new chat GPT. Whenever you are using this chat GPT and you feel you have not got it right, your first thing should be in a new window. Don't try to ask in the same thing. Once it has identified something error, you will keep on getting the same error only. So I will try to upload the raw file again, and I'll just ask the question whether it can pull. Control C, Control V. And one good thing about this tool is it explains what it is going to do, and when you read things have not been understood the right way, you can correct it as well. So I have given 3 tasks at one go to ChatGPT, and you can see the time that is being taken. Told it to create a Excel file covering the dates, removing the minus column, and also apply the cash retention limit, and also change the date format. You can download the file below, but it is not given. What is this? Not able to download the Excel file. Also give the summary as text. Okay, 292 plus 48. I'll say, can you sum up? Can you sum the same for the year? We'll just check 24 plus 1, 25. I think it is right now. $340 and 25, we got it right now. So I'll have to kind of be very slow, and ChatGPT should understand the way I want actually, but it is possible that you get the result. Now we'll ask the further question. Can you please provide me the maximum balance, minimum balance and the average balance? Also provide the date on which maximum and minimum balance were observed. 1 crore 22 lakhs on 31st January, 228 on 22nd January, average is 141, and let us see if it is tallying. So this is matching, second and average also matching. Thus, the difficult part is to get the data right first. The moment you are sure that data is right, then I think you just have to ask questions to get it actually.
Sir, on this particular point, you mean to say that on 300 working days, examine all the 300 working days and report that how many days?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you are telling?
Yes, sir. Because why should I give a generic comment telling generally it has done or not, and how will I know? Ah. But without this, how will you be able to comment, sir?
See, in any branch there is always excess reporting. In any branch.
That always excess, how do you say? Now I am able to tell 3.
Can't be report like 10 or 15 days, instead of reporting.
It's a professional judgment, very much valid. He said, why I should spend my time for 365 days? I pick 10-15 days random, and based on that, let's say based on 10 days, this is my sampling technique and do it. Allowed, sir, absolutely allowed. Not necessarily that it has to be done this way. If it is an annexure, then you have to. It all depends on the bank to bank, but what sir is telling, if there is no specific instruction, I can very well do that actually.
I can be much more specific. In Bank of India, there is a specific annexure. Okay, whereas in another bank, there is no annexure.
Correct. So where there is no annexure, I can tell I picked 10 days, I found this, these are my observations, that's all. But sir, today with information available, it is a matter of minute. For what? That 10 days what you do, or you do it for 1 year, the time is going to be the same is what? Sir, manually will take time, because that's what you get this text file actually. So the moment you get the text file, whether you do for 10 days or you do for 365 days doesn't make any difference. No, definitely. Sir, what I am telling is, important not even let us do value addition is what is there. If you feel there are major areas which has to be looked into and these things are there, least priority can be given. So before I conclude, one small thing of limitations of the tools also. I'll tell ChatGPT, give me an image where there are so many wall clocks showing 4 o'clock. What is happening? The image itself is gone. It says here is an image and there is no image. I will use the 4. No, that's what sometimes is. No, I should have gone for a new window. Okay, it is generating now. See the time, all 10:10 maximum. There is no 4 o'clock. Because ChatGPT can only take information which is available in the internet. And internet does not have wall clocks of specific things. So it can only take the images which is there and give it to you. Like same question you ask, I want somebody who is writing with his left hand. Invariably you will get somebody writing with the right hand only. Because images in the internet are not available. The thing is ChatGPT, though it is told it does things on its own, it actually feeds on the information which is available on the internet, or it has been feeded with actually. Beyond that it will be difficult. So not that I won't get it. I'll have to sit with this tool for half an hour to get this time right actually. That's the only message I wanted to drive. So today with these kind of AI tools available, taking care of all the precautions, please use it wisely to save time. Very importantly, domain knowledge is must. Without domain knowledge, if you use it, like the cache retention file, we got some answer, had we reported that, tomorrow we would have given a wrong reporting actually. So we'll have to be always careful of cross checking whatever you do. Even in Excel when we do, we always cross check whether our formula is right or not. Because if 1 greater than equal to is missing, the answer can be wrong and disastrous actually. So thank you all for your patient listening, and if there are any questions, I'll be happy to take. I'll copy this file inside the working file so you can start using it. So in the worked files, okay, I'll copy this folder fully. So all the work files have also been copied. You can right away download, and see, people who want to download, and small suggestion, for any reason if you want to have all these files offline, it will appear like this. Okay, click this My Drive. Wherever a file is there, right click and say download. All the contents will get downloaded actually. Or if you want specific folder, go inside whichever folder you want, click on these three dots and say download. The whole folder will get downloaded as a zip file, and then later you can extract it and use it actually. Rather than downloading each and every file, you can do it at one go. Just see which are the contents which you might want, those only you download. Deepak, you wanted to add that one of the files. Somebody mentioned that many a time you get a notepad, text file which is available in 4 lines, and it is difficult to get the information right.
So when they have a text file,
You can just.
hello. So when generally you receive a text file or something else and you do text to column, okay, you might have, though the number, the prefix will be text, okay, there can be some space. When you try to do a sum or something else, you might not get a sum, okay. This is a general error, be little cautious, okay. So when you're using a sum formula, if I can use a laptop. If you're using a sum formula, generally you select a range, okay. Just try to give sum open bracket with 2 double minus signs, 2 minus sign, and then select the range. It will convert everything which is a number stored as text to number, then it will try to do aggregation. I'll repeat the challenge. So when you get a text data in a text file and you do a text to columns, in some cells you might have extra space. So that is stored as a text value, not as a number value. And if you're trying to do aggregation, that particular cell is not been counted for aggregation. Clear? To overcome this one, a general sum formula is equal to sum, and then we select a range. So before selecting the range, please give 2 double minus sign. So it will convert every cell in the range to number, then only it will try to aggregate. I'll just give one example so that
Color mic.
sir,
You want me to do? Equal to sum.
So just regular sum,
bracket.
regular sum, yeah.
Yeah.
So when we do a regular sum, the cell number, second cell is not been recorded, okay. So instead of this one, in the next cell, I'll try to do it, next cell. I'll write a double minus and then I'll select it. Clear? So each of the cell is converted to a number, then aggregated. So always in the formula, just try to have it like this, okay. And if you have an error or something else, then please use a function called aggregate. If there is some error in between, or some rows are hidden, let's say this row is hidden. My formula is, result is same. So rather I can change that formula to aggregate. I would like to do a sum. So I've selected 9. I would like to ignore hidden rows. I would like to ignore rows. So I'll select that 3 and then I'll select the range. So here you are getting a value of 9 because one of the row is hidden. So you can change the formulas to test whether the input and output is same or not. Okay, we are by nature we are carried out with a sum formula that also can give a wrong results. Thank you.
Since Deepak has added, I will also add one. He told about the numbers. Many a time we may get problem with the dates. It might appear as date. You try to change it to using the date format on the top or go through the format, it never get changed. So what you can do, the one which has worked 99% of the time, select the entire data, go to text to columns, say next, next, and here there is one date DMY. Select this and say finish. 99% of the time it will get converted to date format. Then you can start analyzing the dates actually. Any other way out for this or? That's.
So generally when you get the data, you can press Ctrl Shift 1. If it is a number, then it's correct. Okay. When you download the data, the system which you downloaded, format can be DDMM by right, and your system can have MMDD by right. If this is a mismatch, then you will have an error. So when you get the data, just press Ctrl Shift 1. If it's all is number, then it is a date one. Actually, date is also a number of units. The first date was assigned as first is every date. So from there, we are almost crossed by those days.
Yeah, I now request CA Kandavil sir to deliver vote of thanks.
Good evening to everybody. Bank audit is a prestigious assignment for everybody. But the volume of work is very heavy. So using technology only we can solve it. For that, arranging such a workshop is a gift to us. So first of all, I want to thank the institute for arranging such a workshop. Secondly, regarding the DC Jain, I need not to tell anything. He is an expert in ChatGPT and he is an expert in technology. So it is again a gift for us, for a person like DC Jain is coming and conducting such a workshop. So I thank DC Jain in spite of his heavy schedules, coming and spending full day for us. I thank him very much. I also thank our one and all for listening and waiting. You are spending your time also. Thank you very much.